Let's see.
So yeah, okay, good. Something like that. All right. And then final one is laser pointer. I don't think it's very useful, but it's there. It's nice. Okay. Okay,
Oh,
give it a try.
mm,
Okay, great. Okay. Lastly, I'll type my handphone number because I think you'll be sending pictures of your worksheet or questions that might be useful today. As you
okay.
can tell, I am typing something, but I cannot see. You cannot see it, right?
Mhm.
Correct or not?
Yeah.
And then I release it now, and then now you can see something like that.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
So, yeah, that's Jamboard. Very easy now. Please consider this your Jamboard, not mine. Or because I want you to feel comfortable. You don't need permission to erase things, to add things, to do whatever you want to the Jamboard because it is for you, right? So it is yours. Okay. Here they say Jamboard will be view only October 1. This very nice thing will basically not be available anymore starting 1st October. That's a future problem lah. We'll be using something else. But for today, let's just use this easy thing. All right. Any questions before we start?
No.
Okay, so I'll turn off my video because my face is not very important, but my voice and your voice is important. So when something is not clear, you can just say, okay, don't suffer to it.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna share my screen, but you ignore that share screen. It's just much better to focus on your Jamboard. So I'll do that, and then okay, something like that. Okay, right. So I'm gonna clear the frame. Okay, so SiEn, yeah, in this tuition, if you decide to continue, I encourage everybody to have a lot of initiative, right? Um, whether my student is primary 5 or JC, for example, I'll ask them every time, okay, what do you want to study today? Okay. I'm familiar with what's happening, but the reason why I ask that is because I want them to think about their situation lah. So what they're good at, what they're not so good at, are they ahead of school? What's going on in next exam makes them more active and makes them more aware of their situation. And then what should be done to help them lah. If their idea is quite good, then I'll go along. And if what they're thinking is missing something, then I'll just tell them the alternatives. But in the end, they choose what they study, okay? Be it whatever topics or whatever subject. So for today, for example, I'll tell you the possible options and then you will choose that what to study. All right.
Okay.
So for example, there is end of year coming lah, and you haven't covered ammonia too much, maybe redox not yet. So actually, there's one possibility. Look, let's cover those topics slightly earlier than class. Then hopefully, when your teacher talks about it in class, you understand better, and then you can do the questions faster. That's one way to prepare for end of year. So future topics. Okay. You can also talk about the current topic. Maybe you guys are talking about the what was it just now? The
Qualitative
order
analysis.
analysis, and then we can talk about what to memorize, how to do the question, la da da da. Also, something good for your end of year. We can also talk about the past topics. Maybe there are certain things that bothers you, very difficult. We can talk about that. Okay, so that's already 3 options. Is there anything that you want to do today?
Um, um, I kind of need help with like the chemical formula and like the stoichiometry. Like I understand the content, but like I'm not
Mhm.
that good at like doing it on paper. Like if I see the question,
Mhm.
I'll be a bit like lost.
Okay. So it's a good choice. That topic is going to be taken for granted, as in that topic will now exist in all the topics in the future lah. So it is a foundational topic. So just to confirm, what you meant is the mole and the balancing of equation kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about it using the Jamboard. Okay. Okay. Right. So I'll give you a simple a reasonable equation first. Maybe you have not seen this before, right? And then that and that. Okay, like that. And okay. So is this balanced?
No.
Okay. Can you balance it?
Um, okay. Wait. No, wait. Pen isn't working. Pen isn't working.
Sorry, what's not working?
My Apple Pencil isn't writing.
You're using your iPad right now from the school?
Yeah.
I see. I see. Let's say the Apple Pencil is not working. Maybe you need to charge it a bit. I don't know. You can use your finger for now.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's also not working.
Oh,
Wait, let me reload the page.
okay.
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 Um. Oh, it's like that.
Is this balanced?
Wait, no, it's not.
Okay. Okay. Good. Good. Pause
Um.
here just to be clear.
Size 2 here and that's 4. Then mm, mm, no, wait, let me. Wait.
Okay. Can I confirm that the first guy is one? Is that what you want?
I think so.
Okay. All right. Okay. So at the start, you say that this is not balanced. Okay. How do you know that it is not balanced?
Because there's like 4 oxygen on this side, then there's like
Uh,
2 there.
True. Okay, good, good. Now, how do we know that it's balanced? Of course, we just check we check the oxygen first lah. So now on the left-hand side, how many oxygen?
5,
Right. And the right-hand side, there is,
4.
and you know that therefore it is not balanced.
Yeah.
To be clear though, the rest are balanced. The Fe are balanced and the C are balanced. So that's a good start. That's a good start. Can you do something about the oxygen?
Um. 2. Um.
Now, a little explanation. I'm gonna show you the link. Okay, I'm gonna show you the link. The link is between, well, Fe and Fe, right? Fe and Fe. The link is also between C and C. Now, as far as I can tell, teachers don't do this linking, but that's what our mind do, right? This is our working. Our mind is linking and making sure everything is balanced. Now, look at the balance of oxygen. When you balance oxygen, you should realize that there is one substance containing oxygen on the right, but there are two substances that contains oxygen on the left. And that makes oxygen difficult to balance because there's two and one. If Fe is very easy to balance, 1 and 1. C also 1 and 1. So far, am I making any sense?
Yes.
Now, here's the trick about balancing Fe and C, okay? Because they're the easy one. If they're the easy one, you start with the easy one. You actually don't really care about the oxygen until later. Most people seem to try to want to balance the oxygen first. That is not a good idea at all because it is difficult. So looking at the Fe is 1 and 2, which is a good idea. Let me clarify. It could have been 2 and 4, 3 and 6. As long as it's ratio 1 to 2, it works. It doesn't have to be 1 to 2. Clear?
Mhm.
For C, it could actually be 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4. As long as the ratio is 1, 1, it will be balanced. Make sense?
Mhm.
Now, the balancing of oxygen should depend on the easy guys, not the other way around. So now, your oxygen is not balanced. Your option is to change the 1, 2 into 2, 4, or to change the 2, 2 to 1, 1, or 3, 3, or 4, 4. Hopefully, that solves the problem. Okay, so I'm going to just check with you. I'm going to change 2, 2 to 1, 1, and just confirm that it doesn't solve the problem. The problem of oxygen, of course. Does it solve the problem?
No.
Right. Fe, however, will never have a problem because it's already 1, 2. You don't have to check. Now, what to do? Oh, wow. 1, 1 doesn't work. 2, 2 doesn't work. Our mind works very fast. 3, 3 lah. And let's just see whether it solves the problem or not. So does it solve the problem?
Um. Yes.
Now, why do you sound doubtful?
Uh. Uh. Mm,
How many oxygen
wait.
on the left?
6.
Good. How many oxygen on the right?
6.
Good. And therefore, we are balanced. How do we know? The easy ones are always balanced. The hard one is only oxygen. One more time. The easy one, 1, 2, balance lah. Easy one, carbon, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3. It's always balanced. Oxygen may or may not be balanced. Hey, now it's balanced. Okay, we stop now.
Uh.
1, 3, 2, 3. Okay.
Yes.
So a few principles on balancing. I guarantee you this works the harder the equation. When it is easy equations, you do whatever you want. You can wing it, so to speak. You can do what you have been doing. Obviously, you have been practicing for some time. But when things are hard, especially in exam, these are the principles to follow. Do the easy one first, the hard one will follow. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. Now we're going to use this equation. Now notice that I nonchalantly do 2 2 and then 1 1 and then 3 3 and then I settle with 3 lah. That's just how we should think, right? We should not be stuck with a certain number. Now I'll add more details in this equation. For example, this thing like this is a solid, this is a gas, this is a liquid, and this is a gas. The reason why the F is a liquid because usually it comes out of this is where they manufacture iron and it's very hot and the iron will come up piping hot liquid stuff. Okay, so solid, liquid, gas. Notice that there is no aqueous in this situation. Okay, now testing your more basic stuff. Okay, remember, yeah, don't be passive. If I'm missing something, if you detect that you don't understand something, you must ask. Because I do not know where you are yet. I still am not sure what your problem is. I'm trying to figure it out. If you ask me questions, it will help me figure it out. Then next time, it's much easier. Okay, SiEn, Sun.
Okay.
Okay. Now, your teacher may give you the triangle for the mole stuff lah. In
Yeah.
general, I think you do not want to memorize those things too much. You may want to understand. Now, you're a bio student, am I correct?
Yes.
So bio is not giving you much problem, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Memorizing is not a problem to you in bio.
Yeah.
However, in chemistry, things can be different. So you tell me, right? Is memorizing in chemistry makes it easier in exam or makes it confusing in exam?
I don't know, for the paper, like everything I memorized didn't appear. Then it was just all like the working stuff, and like it didn't really help.
Mhm. It's probably common for that to happen in chemistry or physics, different from biology, right? I mean, if you memorize, you're guaranteed to score at least 60% already. If you
Yeah.
memorize. And then you can write a bit longer and know the keywords and write down stuff properly. Hey, 70, 75, quite easy for bio. It is true that for chemistry and physics, it's probably harder. So the triangle is not helping you. Let's see whether you can do it the understanding way. Let's see, mix of understanding and memorizing and free your brain to do the other questions. Let's see, yeah. Let's see. Okay. So I'm not going to mention any triangle at all. I'm just going to point out what's happening in this kind of equation. First thing first, they teach you more, and the equation and the question will never give you more. Never, ever, ever give you more. And he will also never ask you for more in the final answer. Give you an example. He will give you something, something Fe2O3. For example, he will give you how many grams. Okay, let's say 2 grams. Okay, now that's not more. Okay, and then he will ask you how many CO2 gas is produced. He will also never mention mole. He will mention cm cube. Do you notice that in questions?
Yeah.
So when they teach you more, it is as if, yeah, the question never tell you that it's a more question, but you just automatically convert this to more, and for some reason get this kind of more, and then for some reason go back to that guy's mole and cm cube. Now, tell you a bit of a interesting part first. If the item is solid, okay, and you're in a lab. Okay, your teacher say to you, "SiEn, go and get 3 grams of Fe2O3. Can you do that?
Um, yeah.
Okay, good. How about gas? Now it's a gas item, okay? Let's say you have a canister of CO2. "SiEn, go and get 3 grams of CO2. Can you do that?
No.
Right. Why not?
Cause gas is like
Gas is
air.
what? Gas is.
Yeah.
Mhm. But
Like,
gas have mass, the physicists will say that. Okay, go and get
yeah.
me 3 grams. Okay, why is it not nice?
Huh?
Why is it not nice to ask you, go and get 3 grams of CO2?
Cause it's like measured, not in grams. It's like volume.
Correct. It's natural. Let me put it another way. Okay. Hey, son, go get Fe2O3, the solid guy, right? But I'll give you volume. Go and get 4 cm cube of Fe2O3. What do you think about that?
It's weird.
Also weird and not natural at all. So you know this. You don't have to memorize. Please don't memorize this. When it is a solid stuff, it's just much more natural to quote it in gram. It's just natural. All right. If it is a gas, it's just much more natural to quote it in cm cube, or I'll give you all the variation, dm cube lah. Dm cube, liter, milliliter. They are all, I guess, interchangeable. No problem, right? Hey, get me half a liter of CO2. Okay, can, no problem, right? Okay. If you have problem with liter, milliliter, and decimeter cube, that's not a chemistry problem. That's a math problem. Math problem, quite easy to solve. Can, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. So the natural thing for solid, please don't memorize, is to weigh it. Go get a, go at a, what do you call it, a weighing machine lah, and measure how many gram. For gas, please get some sort of, I don't know, some sort of big syringe or whatever and measure the gas. Now, how about liquid? It's very rare, liquid. So, there's almost no liquid in chemistry, pure liquid. There's only bromine and mercury. Mercury is very toxic. You won't be touching them anytime soon. So, bromine. Hey, son, go get bromine liquid, um, 20 milliliter. Can you do that?
Yes.
Okay. How about go get bromine liquid, 20 gram. Can you do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, no problem. Can. Gram can, milliliter can. Both can, but please don't memorize this. First thing first, you almost never handle pure liquid in the lab. Correct or not?
Yeah.
What you handle is what they call aqueous stuff lah. You know,
Mm-mm.
what's the natural thing for aqueous stuff? You have handled this quite a lot. Give me an example, HCl. How? What's the natural unit here?
Um, CNQ.
Okay, CN cube, DN cube, blah, 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 yada, yada. Okay, all the stuff lah, CN cube, etc. Okay, however, CN cube only is not enough. Now, think about this carefully. Okay, hey, son, your teacher say, go get HCl 200 centimeter cube. That seems complete. No, you're missing something. Do you know what that is?
Oh, no.
You are. Okay, you like Milo peng?
Yes.
You like Milo peng or Milo dinosaur? Yeah,
Um, Pink.
peng. You don't like Milo dinosaur.
I mean, it's too sweet.
Too sweet and too condensed, okay? Not your favorite, okay? Now,
Yes.
Milo peng. Less ice or more ice?
Less.
Why less ice?
So there's like more Milo.
More Milo. Simple, right? Less ice, more Milo lah. More ice, less
Milo.
Milo. Now, if you want less ice, you go to auntie, right? Auntie in your store, okay? Your favorite store. Auntie, I want Milo peng. And then auntie give you Milo peng. You complain. Auntie, less ice. And then auntie tell you, why you never say? Right?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, you want Milo peng, less ice, you say lah. And less ice is nice, but okay, it's not that auntie is stingy one. Okay, it's not like that. It's not like that. Okay. If auntie is stingy, she will give you less ice, but she will also dilute the Milo. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. But you can tell what everybody has tongue. Okay. If like that, then you won't buy anymore. Okay. Auntie not stingy. Just mention to her you want less ice, meaning you want your Milo not to be diluted after a while. Plus the fact that you want more Milo. But the main problem with too many ice is that you'll get diluted. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The last remaining Milo are too many water already. It's not nice at all. Now, what's the problem with HCl 20 centimeter cube?
Um,
What's the problem?
um,
You go to the Milo, you go to the other drink stall, not your favorite auntie, and then you order Milo, come back, Milo dinosaur for you. And then you complain, lah, but I don't want Milo dinosaur. Just now you say you want one Milo. What? Turns out, in that stall, you never been before, the standard thing is to sell Milo dinosaur. And you don't like Milo dinosaur. You want Milo peng. They end up giving you Milo dinosaur, which is too concentrated. I mean, It's not your fault, but it's not their fault also. They're just serving you the standard stuff lah. If you tell them, I want Milo peng, I don't want Milo dinosaur, they will understand. Make sense? They will not add too many Milo into your Milo. They know how to make it for you. But you never specify, then they will just give you the standard stuff. Make sense?
Yes.
So if your teacher asks you to take HCl 20 centimeter cube, what's missing?
The concentration.
Correct. Because even though in your lab, there is only one concentration, the stock only have one concentration. Let's say the concentration is 1 mole per dm cube. It's very concentrated. It's very dangerous. But the experiment might require lower concentration. And if your teacher never specify, of course, it's his fault. Of course lah. But it's also you don't understand that concentration can vary. And concentration is important. Just like your Milo, the right concentration is important for you. And people have different favorite concentration. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So what's the natural thing? What's the appropriate thing if your teacher wants to ask you for something aqueous? Let's say your teacher asks you for barium nitrate. What is the natural thing to say?
Um,
Give me an example.
mm, can I have dilute sulfuric nitrate?
Sulfuric barium nitrate, okay,
Yeah.
but dilute is not enough. You must specify the concentration, and please don't forget the volume. Later they give you 2 cups of Milo. How? Later they give you a small cup of Milo. How? Specify your concentration and your volume. Try again. Barium nitrate.
Can I have 20 cm cube of barium nitrate? Is 0.2 moles per dm cube.
Something like that. Something like that. That should be considered natural. If you are not considered natural right now, consider your myeloping. Okay? It is supposed to be simply like, hey, auntie, I want my wife's favorite stuff is teh O lah. Okay. First of all, I must specify that it's teh O, not teh peng. She doesn't want milk. Okay, teh O. And then my son also want the teh O. Okay, he's still small, so I have to specify teh O siu dai, because we don't want him to eat too sweet. If I don't specify, it's my fault. Okay, and then I have to order two teh O siu dai. Okay, why? Oh, sorry, I have to order teh O pok siu dai. Imagine that. I have to do that. 2 Teopok Siutai. I have to specify the concentration, and I have to specify 2 because my son will drink almost 1. Then nothing left for my wife. Okay. Look, me and you, same thing lah. Whether Milo Peng or Teopok, same thing. Okay, it should be natural for us to order that way. Okay. Now, the issue comes when you have to convert it to mole, or maybe there is no issue. Maybe there isn't. Let's see. Now, let's take the solid stuff. By the way, you feel free to take notes yourself if you want to, yeah? In general,
Yes.
the Jamboard is not a good place to store your notes, lah. Okay, if you need some time to take note, go ahead. Okay, just promise me don't to memorize this too much. Now, you know that to change gram, you need MR. You know that, right? Now, let me tell you the simple meaning of MR. MR or AR. Maybe that will help you. Okay, this avocado guy, his name is Avogadro. Mr. Avogadro gave us something very practical to use, and it's not a formula. Okay, this is how it works. Give me a random AR.
4.
Okay, let's say the substance AR or MR is 4. What does that mean? It means like this, okay? 1 mole of that guy is 4 grams. That's what it means. The Mr. Avogadro make the system that simple with the AR-MR thing. Okay? For example, the AR-MR of some other guy is 40. What does that mean? 1 mole of that guy is
40 grams.
40 grams. if you just remember this and your math is good, your math is not bad, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So 1 gram, how many mole? I mean, 1/40 lah, done lah, right?
Oh,
I mean, it's really, really that simple. If you understand what AR or MR means, it really means that. That's all. Thanks to Mr. Avocado and his colleagues. I mean, it's not just him, but it
mm,
becomes the symbol. Understand?
yeah.
Okay. You can remember the times and divide thingy, but this one will never mislead you. This one will always be correct. Always plus, plus. If they ask you for definition, this helps. Plus lah. I guess. I don't know. Maybe.
Oh,
Okay, now what is the A? I gotta know whether you are good at finding MR, okay? I want you to find the MR of Fe2O3, please. Do you have a periodic table? Do not
yeah.
Google. You Google, they give you fancy periodic table. It's not good at all. Okay, you must use your school one, the simplified one.
Um, um, AR is for iron is 56.
Okay, okay. Fe is 56, I agree. Okay, I'll write down for you. And then oxygen is,
16.
right? So what's the MR of Fe2O3?
Um, mm, is it 160? Is it 56 times 2 plus 16 times 3?
Yeah, and using your calculator, that would be
160.
okay. So what is MR? What does MR 160 means? 1 mole is,
One more is 160
that's
grams.
it. That's it. And then use your math to handle whatever they need lah. That's it. Okay. It's really that simple. It'll work until I don't know. You want to go to JC, you want to chemistry.
Um, I think so.
So it will work until your JC2. Until if you want to continue chemistry at the university, this is just what it means. It'll never change. Okay.
Okay.
So with solid, that settles. For your information, if it is liquid, it works exactly the same. Gram, mole, AR is a very standard relationship for solid, liquid. Frankly speaking, gas also. Gas also has its math lah. If some weird question asks you how many gram of CO2 is produced, you just use the MR and you're done. It's really that simple. Okay? This works every time. Any question?
No.
You no longer need triangle if you remember the meaning, and because your math is strong, you shall not be wrong. Okay? If my assumption is missing somehow, you tell. Any question before I go to guess?
No.
For guess, they tell you one thing lah. They tell you something simple. 1 mole is 24 dm cube, right? They tell you that. Nothing much to it. Like it's very similar to the MR thingy, right? Correct or not? Uh,
Yeah.
the solid one is 1 mole is whatever MR gram. For the gas, 1 mole is 24 dm cube. You might not know why, but the relationship is that simple. Furthermore, it doesn't matter what the gas is. 1 mole of everybody is 24 dm cube, right? As for the MR thingy, it depends on who you are. So the number may change, but the relationship is very simple, and that's it. Our discussion is done.
Oh,
By the way, do you know that liter is just dm cube and centimeter cube is just ml? Do you know that?
yes.
Okay. And you know that the relationship is 1000 lah. You know that,
Yeah.
right? Then that's it lah. That's it. You get gas already. That's finished. Nothing
Oh,
else. Liquid we don't discuss, not because it's not there, but because you almost never handle liquid. So they also reflect that in the question. The question are actually very natural. They will ask you for gram from solid, centimeter cube from gas. They will never mention liquid because it's very rare, and they will mention aqueous because most of the time we deal with aqueous. So then here comes aqueous. Any question before we go to aqueous?
No.
Now, aqueous, what's going on here, right? So concentration is a normal concentration and the volume. Okay, so let's say 250 centimeter cube. I'll do the honor and convert it to dm cube. There you go. Okay. Okay. How do you get mole? How do you get mole? The the clue, if you don't want triangle, is on the unit. It's too simple already. No need triangle. How do you get mole from mole over dm cube and dn cube? How?
Um.
Use your math. It's just times. Use your math.
Oh yeah.
Right? Mole over dm cube times dm cube. The dm cube gone what? That's it.
Oh
That's
yeah.
it. No need to memorize. Please don't memorize. Hey, concentration times volume. What does that mean? I don't know, but the unit is clear. The unit is obvious. Can? Can?
Yeah.
Now I'll change the 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 combination. So they give you volume and they give you mole. Sometimes that's definitely possible. So give me a random mole.
3.
Three mole. 3 mole, 0.25 dm cube. What's the concentration? Don't memorize. Look at the unit.
3 divided by 0.25.
Because what you're doing is actually mole divided by dm cube. Simple, right?
Yes.
You won't get it wrong again. There is nothing to memorize here. Now, last one. The most confusing one, I guess. They give you the concentration. They give you the mole. How are you going to achieve the m cube? Some people memorize. Try using your math.
Huh?
One more time. They give you the concentration. They give you the mole. What's the volume? Can you do it just by looking at the unit?
Um. Wait. They give you the mole and the so it's
Let's go to it. Mole over dm cube times mole. Correct or not?
yeah.
No. How can
No.
mole over dm cube times mole give you dm cube? Think carefully.
Um. Divide.
Doesn't work, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so times is wrong. Now divide. Mole over dm cube divided by mole. Would that be correct?
Um. Yes.
Hey, what happened to your math?
Uh,
You do it on paper. Do it on paper. Correct or not?
is it 0.03?
No, no, no. I don't want the number.
Oh.
I don't want the number. If you focus on the number, that's the problem. You're not focusing on the unit. My question is it this divided by that? Yes or no?
Mm,
Okay, go to page 2. Okay, correct? Which is, this is wrong lah. That's not more. So far,
yeah.
so good? Okay. Now, the next option. Now, what does this give you? You write down.
dm cube.
What does it have? Okay, you're saying that this equals to dm cube, correct?
I think so.
No. Use your math. This will become 1 over dm cube, which is, of course, wrong. Again, use your math, right? Use your math. Let's say this is 4 over 3 divided by 4. What does it become?
1/3.
Which is to say 1 over dm cube, correct? In math, you can do this. So in unit, you can also do it. This divided by that is wrong. So far, so good?
Yeah.
Have no doubt, it is wrong if you just use your math thinking. Now, there's only one more option, There is really no other option left. This option, if you look at it, is very weird. Having said that, what is the result?
dm cube.
Is that correct? Let's check it out. This will, according to primary school math, which is very important, will be like that, correct?
Yeah.
And then, of course, the result is dm cube. Okay? Now, your choice. You want to memorize using the triangle, or you want to use the unit. Any one that you choose, it better be reliable so that you're never wrong in your exam. I will recommend the unit method because after a while, things becomes very easy. Okay, sir?
Yes.
These are the basic stuff. The basic stuff is done. If we continue, we will talk about the complicated stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. So now, probably easier if you have questions on, you look at page 3. So the complicated stuff in mole is if they ask you for excess limiting, they ask you for empirical formula, and if they ask you for what do you call it, percentage purity. Some teacher already taught percentage purity, some teacher have not. But these are the 3 things that might look confusing. Do you have questions on this? Have you ever heard this before? Do you remember?
Yeah.
If you have a question from your side, now it's time to maybe you choose one that you are not sure of, take a picture, send to me, I'll put it in the Jamboard, we talk. What do you think?
I think this part I'm like okay with it. Like I got practice that I can do, but the part I cannot do is like cause they always ask us to form an equation before then yeah
Oh,
then I form
you
wrongly.
cannot form the equation.
Yeah, then everything else.
So, so your balancing is not so bad, actually, lah.
Oh.
Once you form it. No, actually, that's not a problem. That's also a problem, the balancing. Okay, if they give you the full equation, balance and everything, you can do the more stuff. Something
Yeah, I
like
think
that.
so.
Okay. Now, if you're already certain, next time, if I am explaining something that you already understand, after a while, get used to saying that, oh, I understand already. My problem is there or here. Okay.
Okay.
So now, excess empirical and percentage purity, if you can, good for you. Now, regarding forming the equation. I've got to check a few things. So in page 3, yeah. Is this the correct chemical formula?
Um
Now, if you try to memorize this, it's probably not a good idea, lah. How do you know this is right or wrong?
the charger.
Okay, so is it right or wrong?
It's right.
It is correct, you're saying?
Okay.
Okay, and I can tell you that it is wrong. To make it clear, this is 1 and this is 2. To make it clear, like.
Um,
Now, these numbers mean something. Do you know why it is 1 and 2?
a little bit. Like I know some of the charges, but I don't know. Like I just don't know. Like
Oh, wow. Okay, give you another. Oh, okay. Now I see the problem. Now, CO2, right? CO2.
yes.
Do you know why it's CO2 and not CO3, for example?
Um, um,
Any idea? No idea?
I don't think so.
Ah, uh-oh. I see what you mean. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so one is ionic and one is covalent. So they have different explanation. I'll try to use the remaining time for this one. Yeah. Mm. Hmm. Okay. Now I'm going to change it to magnesium. And then there is a metallic magnesium. Okay. Then I'm going to sound change this to Cl2 for now. Okay. Right. So I have metal, ion, and covalent stuff left. Okay. Um, Let me test something. Um, this Mg, is it the same as this Mg?
Um, no.
You're right. This Cl2, is it the same as this Cl2?
No.
You're right. Okay, that's good. What's the difference?
Cause
The
like
difference. Mhm.
the the one like MgCl2, like the Mg is like a noble gas configuration.
You're not wrong. Yes, and metallic Mg is not in the noble gas
Yeah.
configuration. Okay. What's the big deal for the Mg? Why does it matter?
So like it's stable and not reactive.
Who is stable?
Like Mg, like
Which
if
one? Which Mg?
the one that is not at no, the stable one is the one with noble gas configuration.
Which is in the ionic one.
Yeah.
Wait, so you know things, you know stuff. Who told you this?
Of I don't know, I studied it.
Good for you. Good. You are studying the right thing. We'll call the Mg in the ionic one happier than the Mg in the metallic one. It's not that it is unhappy. It's just so-so lah. So-so.
Okay.
Given the chance, the Mg in the metallic will want to become the Mg in the ionic. To make
Yeah.
it extremely clear, the Mg in the ionic is definitely Mg2 plus. It's just hidden. It is Mg2 plus. The 2 plus represents that he has achieved the noble gas configuration, right? He is very happy. He is 2 plus. Okay, now good for you. What's the difference between this Cl2 and that Cl2?
Um, one is like the one in the ionic is stable, then the covalent one is still reactive.
Correct. Again, the ionic one is happier. The covalent one is so-so lah. It's not that bad. Why? Why does it matter?
So so that it's like not reactive.
I guess MgCl2 is much less reactive than the Cl2. You are correct. Okay. Now, to make it clear, Adeline jam 3. Jadi seharusnya tuh dia masih kenyang. Kenapa ya? Nangis? Enggak sih. Enggak. Dia nangis. Dan dia poopnya juga beres. Thank you. No problem. Thank you. Sorry about that. Right. So the Cl2 in the MgCl will be Cl minus, and because it's Cl minus, not 2 minus, you need 2 Cl minus to balance 1 Mg2 plus.
Mm-hmm.
The reason is because he did lose electron. He did. To achieve the, noble
Mm-hmm.
gas configuration, he has to lose 2 electron. The 2 electron cannot just throw away one. It doesn't work that way. He must give it to somebody who is willing to keep it. So Cl only willing to keep one. You need 2 Cl, MgCl2. So far, so good.
Yes.
That's the same reason as BaCl2. You're not supposed to memorize that Ba is 2 plus. You're supposed to look at your periodic table and say, hey, group 2, okay, 2 plus lah.
Oh,
Oh, Cl, group 7, 1 minus. You know that. You definitely seem to know that. So BaCl2 because of that. So far, so good.
yes.
So don't memorize that. Please don't memorize that. If you're memorizing it, it's then why do they give you the periodic table? I'll tell you lah, back then, 30 years ago, I have to memorize the periodic table. And I did memorize it. And as a result, I guess I am faster than you guys. But that's not what you need to do. You just have to refer to it. Okay? You don't
Okay.
have to memorize it, okay? Just less problem in exam. Now, since you know all this thing, then I'm still wondering what the problem is lah. Let me check. Hmm, hmm, Okay, let me check another problem. Okay, there are metals which you cannot tell the periodic table. Gives you some problem lah. Okay, Fe, which is a metal. You know that lah. But the problem is you do not know how many pluses because it's not in the group 1, 2, 3. So Fe, how many plus? They still tell you lah. How many plus? If you
Um,
don't know, tell me.
I don't know.
In the QA, they usually solid line. So Fe will be 2 plus or 3 plus. No explanation given. There are two options. Okay.
Yes.
Ag also not in the group. How many plus?
Um, 2 or 3.
Okay, I'll tell you. It's 1 plus. How come? Don't know. But
Oh,
this one, I must say, it's memorized. It's not difficult to memorize. There isn't much that many, but you need to. Right now, you're memorizing it. Zn, also not in the group. How many plus?
2,
Good, 2 plus. No, 2 plus, 2 plus. Pb, how many plus?
3.
2 plus.
Oh,
Now, no logic, okay? You memorize. I'll give you half a minute. Can you memorize this all five? Oh, sorry. One more. Sorry, I want to talk about Cu plus and Cu2 plus. Okay, no explanation. Okay, half a minute. Can you memorize?
yes.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Okay, now you can, for example, you can switch to page 4 in your Jamboard so that you don't see. Okay, go to page 4. It's blank, right? Okay, now, oh, you're in page 5, doesn't matter. Oh, page
Oh,
4. Now, doesn't matter. So you use your mouse and write down everything just now. Okay.
mm,
I don't think you miss anything. Oh, you miss one more, zinc. So what is zinc?
2+.
Yeah, very good. So you got it. Okay, now that is why I wrote Fe2O3. Now, tell me, Fe2O3 makes sense or not?
Um,
Doesn't make sense? Let me confirm. So,
yeah.
okay, now we'll ignore this for now. Now, the challenge is, let me show you the challenge right now. The challenge is for you to practice like this. For example, all the oxides, like, yeah, all the oxides. So sodium oxide is an A2O. Do you know why Mg oxide is MgO? Do you know why?
Um, oh, um,
Hmm, I see, I see. Okay. Now, there are only three types of bonds: metallic bond, ionic bond, and covalent bond. That one you probably know.
yeah.
They ask you to draw and sketch everything. Here is the practical meaning, okay? When they use the word bond, it refers to the strongest force available. So metallic bond is strong. Covalent bonds are strong. Ionic bonds are very strong, but all of them are strong. The metallic bond, you know by experience, if you hold a metal, it is usually considered a strong material, even though you can bend it, okay? You can bend aluminum foil, but when the aluminum gets thick, it will be very hard to bend. Metals are in general strong because metallic bonds are strong. I hope that makes some sense.
Mhm.
No matter what else you study, okay, oh, metallic bond, oh, wow, conduct electricity, oh, high melting point, high boiling point. In real life, metals are strong, metal bonds are strong, not that difficult, right?
Mhm.
How do you know the ionic bonds are strong? Well, you take a cup of salt. Salt is ionic, NaCl. Hey, how come we think of salt as strong? You try just to pinch one crystal of it, see whether it hurt your hand or not. Just try to pinch it and crush it. It's actually not easy at all. Okay, it may be in small pieces, but pinching it is quite tough. So it's strong. Make sense?
Mhm.
Now, you don't seem to have the habit of thinking like a chemist. So what they want you to do is this. They look at Na2O. They want you to think immediately, hey, which bond is this? Is this covalent bond? Is this ionic bond? Is this metallic bond? Which one?
Um, Ionic.
No, you are absolutely correct. Metal and non-metal, right? That's what they teach you. What they are teaching you is actually not metal, non-metal. What they are teaching you is, hey, one is positive ion and one is negative ion. Let me say this very clearly. Ionic stuff always have the positive and the negative because the positive must lose electron to be positive, and the negative must therefore catch the electron and therefore become negative. It must have a positive and a negative. So far, so good. So they say to you, oh, the guy who loses the electron, you call them metals. That's not wrong. Usually it is like that. And the guy who catch the electron, oh, that's non-metal because generally correct. Non-metals are electron catching. Now, this is ionic. You don't have to doubt that. What you must use is, oh, therefore, one guy is positive and one guy is negative, correct? And you also need to know how many positive and how many negative. You must know because that totally explains the number below. Now, is this correct or not? If you know the charge, you know the number below. Yes or no?
Oh, yeah.
Do you now know what is Na2O?
Yeah.
Is NaO correct or possible?
Wrong.
because oxygen will never be 1 minus, which is something you learn. Never. Na would like to be plus, but O do not want to be minus. Again, let me show it. This one is great. This one is not great. Okay? The other option, he is happy here. He is totally not happy here. Correct? Am I making any sense right now? Wait, am I making any sense?
Yes.
Therefore, this will never happen in reality. It's true. They will never achieve an agreement like that one. It's an agreement between the metal and the non-metals. Okay? Now, explain to yourself why MgO is MgO.
Because magnesium is 2 plus, and oxygen is 2 minus. So like,
Yeah.
so it's like you don't have to write any numbers below.
Yeah.
One
So
one.
let me put it this way. Mg loses 2 electron, O loses and gets 2 electron. Hey, we only need one of each. Something like that. Okay. Yeah. Now, if you understand that, that's the only reason you need to know. It works for every ionic stuff. It works. Okay. Until we get to the complicated stuff. But most things are basic and simple. Now, all this new guy, the exercise is I want you to write down all the pairing with oxygen.
Oh,
Can you do that?
okay.
Okay, give it a try. You seem to understand now.
Yeah.
Now, is this part of your problem in, form the equation,
Sometimes, but yeah, like
Mhm.
I get sometimes, but sometimes I don't get it.
Correct. Now, good news for you, for ionic stuff only, yeah, this is the only rule you have to worry about. Like, okay, I got positive, I got negative. You give how many, I take how many, I determine the number below. That's basically, yeah. Okay. This is the only rule for ionic stuff. Memorizing stuff, you settle it well. This is done, finish.
Okay.
Okay. Of course, not all reaction have ionic stuff, so you have other rules to observe. Fair enough, but there isn't many. We'll just try to cover it in the remaining 10 minutes. Okay. Let me
Okay.
see. Okay. So I don't think it's the formation of the equation that's a problem. It's the individual stuff, maybe. Right? I noticed you have some balancing problem also, but I think just now we took care of it. We just have to practice more. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, let me show you the other thing that you have to memorize for the ionic stuff, and then we can move on. So you do have to memorize a few complex ions. Let me list them down. This one, this one, this one, this one,
Oh, I think I memorized some of those for my WA. Like,
Good, good. Let me be very clear. You have to know them forever. Once you memorize, it's useful forever also.
yeah.
Are these all done for you?
Yeah, I memorized them for the previous test.
Good, good, good. Okay, good. Then we are done. Okay,
Oh, okay.
okay, good. And then what else to worry about? Okay, we still have time. We go to the covalent stuff lah, right? We go to the covalent stuff. Okay. Now this is not ionic, this is covalent. First thing first, for ionic, we need a metal, non-metal, like somebody who is positive, somebody who is negative. This is not gonna be positive and negative lah. This is either metallic or non-metallic, which is covalent. So this one metallic or non-metallic?
Um, mm, wait, one metal.
Good. So usually they are called covalent lah. The
Yeah.
question is, what's the rule here? How come there is no entry? O3 is possible only up there, so I'll just pretend that it doesn't exist for now. Okay. Okay. And H3 definitely doesn't exist. For that matter, 4 also doesn't exist. For that matter, 1 also doesn't exist. So why only N2, O2, and H2? Can you explain that to yourself?
Cause like they they only need to share like um like one between each other.
True, that's H. Like that, can? That's H.
Yeah.
And they are both reasonably happy than if they are not together. This is very not happy. Can?
Yeah.
These are reasonably happy, like maybe we'll say reasonably happy. So O2,
Um, like they can just share like
how many?
2 electrons each.
Sorry, share how many?
2 electrons
Correct, correct,
each.
correct. And you know that. Okay, so oxygen. Y2, because they originally have 6 only, they are trying to achieve 8, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know that. Now, a little bit of information for you. This is a sharing relationship. We even use the verb sharing. This covalent thing, covalent is a very weird word. It simply means co, right? Co. The word co does usually mean share, co, okay? Together, okay? Actually, the word co means together lah. So, okay, maybe together valent. Valent is also a very weird word. Valent means the outer guy, the outer guys. The outer orbit, I share with you. I share with you the electron, covalent. Covalent means sharing. You already instinctively know that. So the rule of covalent sharing is if I like 2, I share 2. Correct or not? If I like 2, I offer 2 for sharing purposes. Hey, you also like 2, you offer 2 for sharing purposes. As a result, 50% of the time, I am happy, and 50% of the time, you are happy. Because that's the nature of sharing, right? Sharing means sometimes I use, sometimes you use, we share that. So sometimes I am happy, you are not, but don't worry, we take turn. Then sometimes you are happy and I'm not, but it's okay, we take turn. They take turn like, I don't know, 1 million billion times per second, maybe something like that. And so you can't really tell whether they're happy or unhappy. They just take turn being happy and happy, and they're fine with that. It's a nice arrangement for them. Better than being unhappy individually forever. Make sense?
Yeah.
So for nitrogen, what's the sharing arrangement?
They share 1 electron each.
Nitrogen does not share 1 electron each. How do we know? It
Oh,
is group 5. It is group 5, so he lacks how many?
Um, E,
Wait a minute. Ah,
5.
yeah, 3, yeah, 3, correct. You know, group 7, lack 1, right? Group 6, lack 2. Group 5, lack 3. So the rule of sharing is if you lack 3, you offer 3, lah, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Like that, like that. So I offer 3 dots, and this one I have 3 crosses and have 3 dots here. Okay, I lack 3, I share 3. I am 50% happy, you are 50% happy. Same kind of result, lah. Okay. Now I want to confirm. I just want to confirm one thing. Hydrogen only share one to get one, right? Oxygen share two and get another two. Nitrogen share three and get another three. So far so good.
Yeah.
But as a result, they are both all H2, oxygen 2, and nitrogen 2, even though the amount being shared is different. Is this okay for you or is this confusing for you?
It's okay.
Right. Then I actually see no problem at all. Most people have no problem with covalence. Now, for example, I'll give you an exercise in page 7. Tell me who is correct and who is wrong. They are all covalent stuff, lah. So who is correct and who is wrong, if I may ask?
Um, CH4 is correct.
That's good. Okay, yeah,
And and NH3.
is correct.
Yeah,
Okay, the rest?
it's wrong.
Okay. Now, people do get, you're right, yeah, you're absolutely right. They do get confused sometimes between NH3 gas and NH4 plus aqueous. If you are not confused, I am very happy. Are you?
Um, I am.
Okay. Let me explain. Okay, now we enter the acid and base thingy. So there are certain reactions they introduce to, oh my goodness, we have 3 minutes left. Okay. Now, so SiEn, from this trial, I have to stop because at 6 o'clock I have other students coming in.
Oh,
Okay. So I enjoyed the time. I feel that for me, the trial served its purpose. I can already tell where you are, and then I can help you to improve if you want to continue. So that was the purpose of the trial, right?
okay. Yes.
Does the trial also, serve its purpose for you?
Yes.
Then I encourage you to talk to your mom, right? Uh, you guys discuss, and then if you are to continue, we continue. If you are not to continue, then at least we know from the start. Okay? Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Hope to see you next time. And yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay. Bye.
Bye bye.
Oh, hi, Ariel. Hi, Ariel. Yes, I can see you. Can you hear me?
Hi. Yeah.
Mhm.
Um. My what's that? My CMAth paper is on Friday.
It's coming Friday, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Sorry, you mean the end of year CMAT, is it? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, the one that starts very early from the rest. Okay, I understand. All right. Okay. So, what do you wish?
Wait, let me just on my camera first.
Sure thing, sure thing.
Like, is it landscape
Not yet. Not yet.
now?
Wonderful. Yes, excellent. Okay, so tell me, Ariel, what do you wish?
Uh, I need to revise. I want to revise indices in standard form.
Of course. Mhm.
And yeah.
That's it. That's all you want for today.
Um. This,
Mm,
um.
your outlet and sector is okay. Those are usually difficult questions.
Uh. We don't. We're not being tested that. I think
Oh,
so.
sure, sure thing, sure
Like
thing.
radiance,
Mhm.
like
Okay,
for this
teacher.
year, radiance is only gonna
Hi,
be
Nicholas. Okay, understand. If it's not tested, then good. No
yeah.
other topics? Hmm.
Mm, just this, yeah.
Okay. Would you zoom in a bit? Show me that chapter. I'll choose the question for you. All right.
Okay, wait, I'll flip to that chapter first.
Sure. Sure. Yes, Nicholas, I can hear you.
So
Yes.
yeah,
Mm-hmm. Give me a minute. You set up first. Give me a minute. I'm just choosing questions for Ariel, and then I'll get right back to you. Okay. Do zoom in, Ariel. I think a bit more. Slightly more. Slightly more. Okay. Right. Use your pencil, please. Question 18, right?
Uh-huh.
Question 20. Can I confirm that 23, can you do it?
Yeah, yeah. We get the formula during the exam, so we'll be fine.
Okay, you can, yeah. Okay, then the concept of hire purchase, question 25. Can or not?
Can.
I lost
Wait,
your video somehow.
teacher.
why is it not working? Oh, my stupid phone.
Okay.
So
Yes,
yeah,
Nicholas.
cam's finished.
You have a double mic. Maybe you mute one.
Oh wait, sorry. I forgot to
Yeah,
mute my computer mic.
right. Okay. Uh, so higher purchase, you have yeah. Okay, let's discuss higher purchase.
No, I
And let
don't
me
have the formula
confirm.
power purchase. Power
Oh,
purchase.
then no need, no need, then no need, then no need. Then let me confirm that 26 you are fine also.
Yeah.
When, okay,
Oh,
then you
then
cancel
that is fine
20.
because we get all the formulas. So
Are you sure you can do it by yourself?
yeah.
Okay, you cancel 25, yeah. Go to the left page. I want to find standard form. Uh, uh, where's your standard form? There you go.
9.
For 14 is hard. If you want 9, it's okay because I cannot see 9.
Oh, 9 is
9 is, I guess 9 is okay lah. 9 is okay. 9 and 8 then. Okay. And
okay.
landscape it, please. Now, please screenshot the question in the Jamboard. Help me do that, and then you can start. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank
Wait,
you.
can I
Okay.
use my
Yes,
phone to
Nicholas.
take photo because it'll be faster?
That would be much better. Yes, Ariel.
Okay.
Yes, Nicholas. So you're saying that the exam is over lah, right? Yes, Nicholas, are you there? Oh, you have something for me.
Mm-hmm.
Nicholas, make a prediction for your chemistry.
Mm, it's out of 20. It's out of 40. I
Out of 40,
predict I'll
okay.
get around like well 29, 28, of 40. It's like E2.
Not 27.
Okay, yeah, 29 to 27, sure.
Okay, not 26.
Yeah, no.
Okay, 27 then. All right. Reasonable marks. Reasonable marks. I'm a bit surprised that it's better than bio. That's a bit weird. You're predicting your chemistry is better than your bio. Really?
No. My bio I also got E2.
Wait a minute. Wait. Okay, I wrote something, right? Bio 22 out of 30. Was that the prediction or was that the result?
That was my actual result.
Oh, but oh, it's 22 out of 30. I'm so sorry. Okay, now I get it. Okay, now I get it. Sorry. I thought it's 22 out of 40. Good for you. Right. So yeah, you are a little bit worried about it. Now, all those exams, do you have the working, like, send me the picture and everything, that kind of thing?
Exam.
Send me the working of your exam, AMAT, EMAT,
I
bio.
don't have yeah, wait, I have bio. But can we
Right.
finish
So
this one first?
can, no problem. But you must send me the working, okay? This is before end of year, so I want to know. All right.
Yeah, I'll send you. How about I
Okay.
send you like later?
Later lah. Later, no problem. But please send me, okay? Please.
Yeah.
Okay, just zoom in a little bit, then I can help you with the graph. No problem.
Yeah, because this is wait. Oh, okay. Oh my. If this camera can let me, thank you. It's like we're very new to this chapter. So like
Mhm. Maybe I'll just teach you lah, right? On the start lah. Okay. I'll teach you how to deal with the exam level questions. Now, Nicholas, in your Jamboard, please, page 12. What do you call it? A Jamboard, please.
mhm.
Okay, you're in.
Mhm.
Okay, now the basic thing about the graph is as
Ah,
simple as this, huh?
I haven't tell you yet. I don't know. I'm just predicting. This is a prediction. I'm talking to my mom, by the way. Sorry.
Yep, no problem. Okay, to draw this graph, you do have to sketch rather nicely. Think of it as the accurate drawing. It's not difficult and it's not time consuming.
It's
But draw it nicely. There is a reason for it. If you don't draw nicely, you will end up with the wrong conclusion in the exam level question. So far, so good?
if I remember correctly, I'm supposed to calculate every other thing first.
I'm talking
Like
about the
the
sketching first, the
amplitude
calculation.
and the stuff like that. The
I'll just show
minimum
you
point, the maximum point, stuff like that.
I'll just show you the easiest method. Okay. Then you can decide whether you want to use the teacher's method or this one method, or maybe our method is the same. I don't know. Can?
Yes.
Can, yeah? Okay. So to to draw, you do big one, small one divided by 4, and then I'm so sorry, that's not so good. Using my finger today. Like that, divided by 4. I'm so sorry. There you go. Okay, and then this one and this one. Okay. Now for cosine, I use some crosses to help me out. That's up to you. Use that, and then I'll just draw my cosine. It's not very good. Draw cosine. Sorry, yeah, my finger is not very good today. There, it's not the nicest cosine graph, but that will do. Now, would you kindly draw the cosine graph for me first, please?
Yeah, you mean this?
Yeah, just that. But I want to see it. I want to see a nice graph.
But like,
A nice graph.
but then like,
no, you're not wrong though. You're not wrong. Maybe you know more. I'll just teach you the full thing first. Okay, so now I start with the cosine graph. Immediately, I will handle the number 3 first. Okay, now a cosine graph goes from 1 to -1, correct or not?
1 to minus, yeah.
That's a normal cosine graph. So when you add 3 of a cosine graph,
Makes it plus 3.
simply plus 3 and minus 3. The 0 is still 0, okay? Now, I purposely make the 0 a dotted line because it's very important. Why? Because now I have to deal with -1. So what do we do with -1? It's so simple. Tup, 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 tup. Understand?
Yeah.
Okay, this is what your teacher meant by calculate the maximum and minimum point first. Well, I did that. I just do that after I draw the graph. I'm saving some time for myself. It's not that difficult. Okay, what your teacher is advising is actually quite good, but I just feel that this is the fastest way. You know, in A math, we tend to try to save time. Okay, now I've handled 2 numbers. The only thing left for me to handle is 2. People get very confused with this 2.
Doesn't
This
it just
2 is
mean that
the
like
easiest.
the graph is like more faster, like more, I don't know how to explain, more frequent?
No, correct. No, of course. But I do it in this manner. This is supposed to be 360. Am I correct? Supposedly, like cosine x graph is 360. Correct. So I just divide by 2 and I'm done already. I have basically finished handling the 2.
Well, that's
right.
good.
Okay. Now I will write 360 divided by 2, which is of course 180. And then I look at the range. They will give you the range. And I realize, of course, they want 360. So all I do is I draw another one and I'm done. That's okay. Nothing complicated at all. Understand?
So you're basically
But I
saying
will
one period, one whole like period is 180, right?
correct. 360 divided by 2. If I
Yeah.
have the number 4 there, I 360 divided by 4. I don't really care. It's that
really
easy to me.
fast. That's so fast.
Yes. Now, there is one thing to take note. I forgot to mention one thing, okay? The reason why this is a dotted line, because you need the midline. But the midline is not the x-axis. The midline is only the midline, and the midline is needed. I need the real x-axis. Where's the real x-axis? I have to draw accurately.
Yeah,
It
you
is
have to draw.
here.
That's
Accurately.
right. I've done a few of this already before.
Mhm.
I know it's like really annoying.
And in our situation, I'm teaching you, you must start from the midline, not the x-axis. The x-axis is terribly confusing. The x-axis is not nice at all. It's useless. It's actually less than useless. It's confusing. The midline is what we need. So we draw the x-axis almost like a bonus on an afterthought. If you don't do that, you'll be too focused on the x-axis and it's actually detrimental. It's very detrimental. It's so annoying.
The x-axis is just used to make it like more accurate, or you don't really need like
And there is an important function, but I'll tell you later. For this question, x-axis is annoying, but they will ask for it. Let me just put it that way. You do not care about the x-axis until almost the end. You do not care. You must care about the midline. Must. Clear? Now I have sketched this for you, so you can try it yourself, but can I erase it? Is it okay for me to erase this? Or you can just look at the next page. It's also okay. Can you do that? Try to sketch this
I'll
yourself.
look at the next page. I'll go next page.
Can. But follow my method, okay? Follow my method. It'll work for the
No, that's the
difficult
exact same
questions.
method in my school. Yeah.
Good, good. Okay, so Ariel, you have put in your
What did you say?
questions. Good.
Yeah, I'm doing
23
question
result,
8 now.
25 out of 30.
Okay. But do on the video so I can follow
Oh,
you.
yeah, yeah.
Okay. Mm,
That's a GO 10 out of 30.
Yeah, the questions.
That's a
Let me confirm that the question I chose for you are the questions that you will
Like,
need to practice.
SS,
This is the problematic one.
Yeah. Wait, this
Okay,
is
good.
I'm not wait. A terameter is this, right?
biology.
Terra. I need a landscape, please.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah.
Right. So I guess you do need to
Is it
memorize
this?
Terra.
Sorry.
Wait, let me think for it. Yeah, Terra is 12. Correct.
Okay.
Okay, good for you.
Okay, so the 3 makes it oh, okay. It's +1 and minus wait no, it's +3 and -3, right?
Okay, let me put it this way. Let me put it this way. I want you to make them okay. The whole problem with okay, it's like they're very nice to provide you with the y-axis and x-axis. It looks very nice. It's very bad because they fix the x-axis. It's very annoying. Now I'll teach you how to deal with it. Okay.
No.
Let's pretend.
What I'm asking, right, is that
Mhm,
the minimum and maximum point, the formula,
mhm, mhm.
is it 1 + 3 or 1 + 2 to make it 3?
The way I teach you, okay? The way I teach you. Page 13, look, the way I teach you is 101 minus 1, correct?
Mm.
3 minus 3, correct? 3 minus 3, and then 2 minus 1 minus 4. That's how I teach you.
No, but the thing is, how you find the 3 again? Okay, tell me.
Okay, first thing first, I start with cosine x, which is 1 and minus 1. That's your cosine x. And then I put a 3 in front. Of course, it becomes 3 and minus 3, correct?
Yeah, so like the 1 becomes 3. So basically, whatever is here, it makes it's like so if it's a 4, it becomes a 4 and then -4, right?
Correct.
It
And then
doesn't,
the
it's not a
behind
plus, it's not like
one
a +3. It's like a
times
it's a
3.
times
Because
3.
3 times, correct? 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
3 times cosine x. But the next guy is plus minus. Plus minus. So you
Alright,
do a
that's
plus
like,
minus
what's
lah.
amplitude mean, by the way?
From middle to peak. From middle to peak.
From middle to peak.
Ariel, are you stuck? Just checking.
Yeah.
Let me see. So at Tucson, they give you grade. And then they want it to be wait, what?
From middle to peak.
Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, okay. Right. I see what you mean. Okay.
So what is it from
This
middle to
is,
peak?
I'm sorry, Nicholas.
What is from middle to peak mean?
From the middle line to the peak. Oh.
Wait,
Look, this
no,
very
never mind.
visual. Look at page 11, 12. This is the amplitude.
Oh, okay. I know.
Yeah, it's very visual.
Like just
Now, Ariel,
yeah.
correct. You're
So
saying that you're confused about this part, isn't it?
What do you
Oh,
say?
sorry,
It's not
you're
my.
saying that I'm sorry, okay. You're saying that you're confused about this part. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Wait,
Because
I'm thinking about how to
you're
do it. Wait, I think I know how to do it. I just need to think about
yeah.
it.
Okay.
You need to find amplitude. Like you said.
It's just wait, no, then it just becomes
Look,
like
Ariel, sorry, not Ariel, Nicholas, you are too focused on your teacher's method. They never ask you for the amplitude.
Okay.
Just go and sketch. Just go and sketch it.
Okay.
If they ask you for amplitude, you go and find it. But I never teach you, nor is it very important to realize the amplitude is 3. Not right now,
Cosine is
right?
bottom first. Yeah, the bottom first.
And that would be, okay, Ariel. Okay, right now, you are almost correct. Okay, first thing first, this Terra is not supposed to be there. This Terra is a problematic.
What?
Oh no, it is. I'm sorry. It is
Wait,
supposed to be there.
yeah.
Now, what you're writing is this. So 1.5 divided by 10, which is excellent. The problem comes when you start to write down as 3/20. Obviously, this is what the calculator will give you. And of course, it's correct, but they don't like it because it's not standard.
So I just give it
Non-standard.
as 0.15. Okay.
Also, 0.15 is also non-standard.
Oh wait, they want it in standard form.
Very simple.
Okay.
Standard form is
Wait, let me try.
right. So again, your answer is not wrong, but it's not standard, right? It's not standard. So 0.15 is also not standard.
Yeah, I'll make it the standard form. I just need to like write it down. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, I'm quite sure I know what it is. I just need to check. So it's, wait, no, I don't need it. I don't need to write this down. It's
You
just
don't?
becomes
Yes, you
1.5
don't.
times 10 to the power of -1. Yeah, okay.
Correct. Yes, correct. Now I will show you the AMAT shortcut. Okay. This one can immediately become 10 minus 1. Does that work for you?
Yeah, because of this. Yeah, my brain was just a
Okay,
bit like slow.
all right. But
Yeah.
what you're doing is fine because you end up with the right answer. That's great.
Yeah.
Okay, so good for you. Okay, good. That's a good warm up. So part B. Good, Nicholas. I want to see the midline. Yeah, you want to midline the ruler. You want to ruler the midline. Okay, you
No,
really
I'm
want that.
just writing the thing first.
Okay, good.
You're not moving line.
Yeah, midline. Yeah, very good. And then you will refer to the midline. You don't draw it as a solid line. They don't like it. You
Yeah, I'll
draw it
draw
as a
as a
very
dotted
soft
line. Yeah.
dotted line can or soft line also can.
I'll
Anything
try
to
make this as
differentiate from that.
straight as
Yeah.
possible.
Very straight. Please treat this as an accurate drawing.
Why is it so annoying to click?
Do I convert it to parameters?
I'm sorry, you're talking about part B, is it?
Yeah.
Part B is the thing I want you to practice. Okay, so now here's the thing. Let's just understand the concept. Okay, you would like to minus it, right? That one you know. That's the easy part. Correct.
Yeah.
You would like to minus, I'm going to say correct, 1.5 10 to the power minus 1 parameter, TM, right? And then minus this guy, correct?
Yeah.
Would you like to do it the other way around? Just checking.
What do you mean?
So should I this guy minus that guy, or should I flip it?
It's just the bigger value minus the smaller one.
Good. And you know that the first guy is the bigger one. Let me just check that. You know that.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Now, okay, good. So now that our logic is done. You're great. Now the question for you to answer is, can I parameter minus meter? Can I do that or not?
What do you say?
One more time. Can I parameter, right? I was using the earth one in parameter, and then I was using, I'm sorry, this one is kilometer. So I made a mistake. I was using the second guy as kilometer. So I am basically writing parameter minus kilometer. Correct.
Yeah.
Can I do that?
No, I need to convert it.
Very good. Now, I'll give you another option. Notice that part B, they never specify the final unit. Never, right? They never say you must do terameter. You can do it in kilometer if you want.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Since they never specify, it's not your fault if you don't give them parameter. I would suggest you just choose the easier one. Anything is fine. Right? So
Okay.
what do you choose? You want parameter? You
Kilometer.
want kilometer? Okay,
Kilometer.
good, kilometer. Now I will convert it to kilometer. I have a second question. I have a
Wait, I
second
don't need
question.
to convert it to kilometer because they already gave me the.
Correct. That's why we choose kilometer. Now I have a second question. So now I'm writing it in kilometer. We agree that kilometer minus kilometer is fine, correct?
Yeah.
The problem is it okay for 10 power 8 minus 10 power 7? Is that okay or not?
No. Wait, I think I know how to do it though. I think you just
Good.
you like make 5 you divide it by 10 again.
If you know that it is not okay, then you already know what to do.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
okay.
saying. Okay, then do it. As long as you know it's not okay.
So teacher,
Yes, Nicholas.
it's
Sorry, your phone holder, can you shift it down so I can follow you better? Nice, very good. Okay, your question.
so wait,
You
let me write this
want
down. Wait, no, let me write this down first. See if it's
you
correct.
want division of 4. Yes, you want that. Okay, right. No, let's
Okay.
pretend that you just pretend that you only do 4 division. Okay, you'll do the next 4 later. Understand? You do not
Okay.
know that you
So
need 8
teacher,
division yet.
this is what I'm saying, right? Is this correct?
No. I never teach you that. I only teach you 360 at the end divided by 2. I teach you that. Okay, now let me explain first. Okay, your hand, please. Okay, your hand, please. Okay, thank you. Now, there's a few issue with what you're doing. Okay, you must understand first. This makes you very slow in exam, right? Okay. Again, I'm already focusing on exam because this topic is not very hard. Now, the first problem is, of course, we want to do this in midline. That's the basic problem. We cannot label it on midline. They don't accept it. Even though midline is the right place, even though, yeah, you have to do the final labeling on the x-axis. You have to. And it's super annoying.
Like here.
Yes. Now, let me say this straight. Okay, you raise that first. Let me say this straight. If you start labeling at the start, like your y-axis, you label first. If your x-axis you label at the start, your drawing will be extremely confusing. Extremely. Now, all I'm teaching you is right now, this is 360 divided by 2, and I'm doing a very minimal labeling. You'll see why later. You trust me first. You have to draw first before labeling. If not, people die.
By the way, your mic is really far away from me. I cannot barely hear you.
You can barely hear me? Is that okay?
Your mic is really far away from me.
Okay, let me check first, yeah. Ariel, can you hear me clearly or is it very far?
It's quite far, yeah.
What's going on here? Thank you for telling.
It's more clear now, but still a bit far.
Let me check. Okay, testing 1, 2, 3. Is there any difference? Is it better?
Yeah.
It's
okay. How about you, Nicholas?
Yeah.
It's better, but it's like echoing.
It's echoing. It's annoying.
I wouldn't say it's better. Did you change your computer mic?
No, yeah, I did change the mic. It's not nicer lah. It's just not nicer. Am I correct?
It's not. It's definitely louder. But like just now, your mic fixed itself again already.
So this is not so bad now.
No. Just now, your mic fixed itself. There was no need for you to change.
Right. Okay. Is this?
Okay, it's back to being good. It's back to being good. Okay, let's try this first. Okay, good, Nicholas. You're not labeling it first, and that's very important. People who label first usually struggle at the end. You'll see why. There we go. So Ariel, let me see. Ariel, okay, let me see your working first. Let me see. The worst part about this,
go down a bit, Ariel. Go down a bit, Ariel. Go down a bit. Let me see your working. Let me see what you mean. Okay, problematic. Okay, problematic. Okay, right. Okay. Don't lose mark because of this. Okay. Next page, Ariel. Oh, sorry. Next page. You mean page 15. Go to page 15.
You mean on the Jamboard? Yeah, I'm there.
Yeah. Okay. What's the problem? This is, you realize that this is a problem, so that's good. And you did something to fix the problem. I think that's great. This is 8.1, I believe. So you kind of copied the question wrongly. First problem.
Wait, what? Really?
You misread the question. You misread.
Crap. Okay, I'm careless mistake.
Okay. That's a careless mistake. But the next one is worse. Okay. Look at this is 10 power 8, which is this is now great. I like this a lot. And then look at the next stage. The 10 power 8 disappears. Is that your intention?
Wait, you can't do that because it's not division. I'm really blind.
Correct. Yeah, you don't. And it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to make it disappear. So you have two careless mistake, but the second one is more critical. Yeah, just be careful.
Okay.
It is a reasonable drawing, Nicholas. After a while, you get faster. I want you to practice slowly first. Correct. You'll get faster after a while. It's good. Okay. Okay. Very nice, Nicholas. I like it. Okay. It's very nice. Now, only at this stage, you label. Only at this stage, and I'll show you how to label. Okay. Go with me specific, Nicholas, yeah. I'm going to copy your drawing first. Okay. This is the part where if you don't follow me, it will be very annoying in exam. It's a useless suffering. Okay. Okay, so you label like this. I'm using my finger today. This is going to be very difficult. Now let's acknowledge that you naturally want the 180 here, but you don't label it here. Let's acknowledge that first. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So what you need is this dotted line. This dotted line is needed. You have it already. Good for you. You label the 180 here with the help of the dotted line. So now, and then after that, you dot everything. You're supposed to dot this. You have it already. That's 90. Then you dot that. That's your 45. And then you dot that. That's your 135. Now, this is how you're supposed to label. Now you do that. And since
So
the
I have to
space is
label
very
on this line, this
on the y-axis line, yeah, and you probably want to label it with a small number. Big numbers are not good at all. It will interfere with your next step. This question has no next step, but I can guarantee you the exam one has next step. So small numbers are fine. The teacher can read. Do big numbers, regret later. It's very difficult to erase. Yeah. After a while, you have to avoid erasing. It's just not nice in exam. It's just not nice. But after a while. Ariel, are you stuck, Ariel?
Yeah, what do I do? I forgot.
I'm sorry, Ariel, are you stuck?
Yes.
Okay, this is good. I wrote the 45 like really fused.
And that's fine. At this point, you continue until 360.
I can see,
this
right?
is the point where you can, no problem. Your teacher can see one. I don't need to see. Your teacher can see. You must continue until 360 now. Yeah? This is now the time.
Oh my, 360.
Okay, so Ariel, the way you do line 3 is very simple, okay? First thing first, okay? First thing first, you write down the 10.8 kilometer because that will remain.
You mean 10
But
to
you,
the power 8?
sorry, okay. And you must leave some space in front. You must, right? You must. Okay, good. Okay, you can do that. So just to settle your mind, this is settled and done. You know the right thing to do, okay? You do that first. Now, what do you do in front? Well, of course, you write times, right? Write down your kilometer first, come on. Okay, and then write your times also. The times is also given, right? Now, all you have to do is, in your calculator, 1.5 minus 0.581. I will prefer that this makes sense to you. Does this make any sense to you?
Oh, yeah, that's what I was doing on the other line.
Good lah. Then this is fine. Okay, and then you must make it standard. This is not standard. Why?
Okay.
Okay, now I'm going to show you some, 8 point, yeah, good. I'll show you something fancy in your calculator. Please take your calculator. Now, do you know the 10x button? The one above logarithm, the
This.
one above
Oh,
logarithm, I believe. Yeah,
this.
that one. Oh, no, don't use that. I'm sorry. There's another one. I'm sorry. There's another one. Wait. Yeah, where is it? Oh, that guy. Yeah, that guy. How do you press that guy? How do you press that guy?
I just press. It's like here.
Okay, good. Okay, so now this is how you press your calculator, because have your teacher taught you that button?
No, because I don't
Okay.
think, because a lot of standard form questions in paper one and we don't get calculator, so.
Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. I'll just show you. So you're gonna type 1.5 first. 1.5. And then don't type times. Don't type times. Okay, so just 1.5. Just 1.5 first. And then type that button, right? You automatically have a times. And then just type number 8 behind it. Number 8 without any. Okay, then equal. There's no syntax error here. This is the correct. This is your 1.5 10 power 8. Now I'm going to ask you to press the engineering button. Eng. At the top of number 8. Eng. Good. Press again. Press again. Press again. Do you understand what I'm saying? He will only give you the multiple of 3, 6, and 9. Press again.
Yeah.
Okay, go to 6, I believe. Just go to 6. Cannot, is it?
No, there's no multiple.
It doesn't go back. Okay. Then press the equal again, I believe. Press the equal sign again. Equal. Then engineering once. Okay. Then this usually people can tell, oh, this is 1.5 10 power 8. Usually people can tell. Understand? So now what I want you to do is I want you to take that number and minus the second number on top lah. On top.
This minus what? This.
Okay, so yeah, so you use your arrow button up, press minus, right? Press minus, and then I want you to write the original 5.81 10 power 7. I want you to write the original 10 and then 7 and then equal. Okay, and then you end once, I think. Okay, can you confirm that your answer is correct?
Yeah.
Good. I just want you to know that this function exists.
91.9 times 10 to the power of 6, and my answer is 9.19 times.
Correct. Good.
Yeah.
Very good. Engineering and button is not standard format button, but it helps you a lot. Okay. I know that this is not useful for your paper one, but I just want you to know. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's continue.
Okay.
Okay. Good, Nicholas. Good. Don't label first, okay? Draw first. People who label first then draw usually. Yeah. Just don't. Yeah. Ariel, are you okay? Are you stuck?
Wait, I'm just doing question 998.
998. Now, how do you deal with that? Well, in this case, a calculator will help you. This one probably don't do without calculator lah. Probably.
Wait, yeah, I'm just gonna make everything. Wait, I'm gonna make everything into a decimal. I'm gonna make this into a decimal.
I guess that's fine. I guess. Okay, good,
Wait, what do I
Nicholas.
do?
Good. Do you need some hint?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I just expand it?
True that you expand, but this is not difficult to expand. Let me show you how.
Yeah.
So in your Jamboard. So first thing first, I believe it's just easier to write minus 10. Is this confusing?
Oh, wait, what? Because -5 times.
Yeah, I know it's minus 5 times 2, but do you understand that? That's in this, I guess.
So you just change it. Okay.
No, never mind, never mind. I don't. So 10 power minus 5 times 10 to the power minus 5. Does it mean 10 to the power minus 10?
Yeah. Wait.
You sure? Are you sure or not?
No.
You're not very sure, am I correct?
Yeah, wait, let me check.
You can check with your own method, but I can also give you some ways to check. You do want to be confident for the exam.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, you okay, yeah?
Yeah.
Now, the first thing I recommend is to handle this guy. It's the same thing as the previous question.
Okay, so I will
This
write
is
it. Oh, okay. Okay, so
the
I
rest
write
should be easy. Yeah, the rest should be very easy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you see, when you handle the behind guy, usually your mind clears up. It's good.
Yeah.
Okay, so you do that lah. Now, I guess you just press the calculator like this.
Press the calculator. Okay.
Yeah. Never mind your paper for now. Just press calculator for this one. Okay, good.
Just press calculator. Like the
No, actually, no. That's it. 1.25. As in, you want the 1.25. So it's 1.25 times 10 power minus 10 at this point. Correct? Now, does this make sense or not? This is the situation right now. Okay. Then you have to ask yourself,
wait.
if there's a confusion here, you must ask.
Oh, because it's X, so you take both as one term. Okay, I'm just okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. You sure, yeah? So
Yeah.
now, is this standard form?
Yeah.
Okay, then we can stop here lah. Okay. The part 2 will be harder, but I will assume that he has I will assume that he wants you to use calculator.
Okay.
Yeah, without calculator, I don't think this is doable.
Okay. Oh yeah, I got a really nice phone number when I use the calculator.
And that would be 400. Okay, great. Which is quite an easy standard form to do. Let me see your working and then.
Wait, I'm going to try something.
Okay, Nicholas, are you happy with the result?
Yes.
Can I teach you the next level? There isn't much.
Next,
Okay.
it's kind of 4 questions.
Show me the last question. Maybe show me the last question. Oh, and by the way, your phone is upside down. I'm not sure why. Please help me with that. Okay, the question I'm looking for is when they ask you to draw 2 graphs at the same time. That's the final level. I want to teach you that. Okay, let me see your final question. See whether it's like that one or not.
It's not.
It's blurry. Could you help me with that? It's blurry. Okay. Show me again. Show me. Okay, sketch this one. This is not good. Right. So I almost guarantee you that they will do that. Okay. Why don't you? Oh, it's also a cosine graph. Can you show me another graph? Maybe a sine graph. Maybe do a sine graph or a tangent graph. At least I can teach you that.
No tangent graph right now, but
So at
for
least
sine graph.
sine lah. At least sine graph. Show me the sine graph. What's the question? I cannot see. Show me the sine graph. Okay, this is fine. Would you please do 3 part 2 without doing part 1? Can you please do that for me? You're ignoring part 1, okay? You're
Okay.
doing my method, hopefully slightly faster with a sine graph, ignoring part 1. I guarantee you part 1 will resolve itself one.
Yeah, because it'll be very quite obvious. What the period is like, what again?
Come on, it's 360 divided by, in this case, 360 divided by which number?
The 2.
Yeah, done. No? Done.
So it's 180 again. Voila.
Yes, which is nice, which is nice. Now, please do part 2 using my method. And ignore the x-axis first. Totally ignore the x-axis.
Okay. Wait. Totally ignore the x-axis. Oh yeah.
It's confusing. It's not good.
So it's gonna be max is 1. Because it'll be 3 minus 2. And then can add 1 and 5. What? Just 2.
Ariel, are you okay?
I'm thinking about what to do.
Hmm. Could you shift up your paper a bit?
Oh, okay.
Nicholas is a good start. Very good start. Do the midline, please. The midline.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But it's only until 180, but they asked to draw the graph until 180 only.
Right. But you can draw as long as possible. No problem. No problem. No regrets.
Yeah, until 180.
No, also a bit early. Okay, so Ariel, I think I have to just explain, okay? I have to just explain. It's a bit blurry, so if I miss something, just tell me, okay?
Okay. Wait, do you want me to write?
Okay, so no. So the -1 is fine, okay? I like wait, did you flip that? Okay, I totally don't get your logic, but I'll show you my logic, see how it compares, okay?
Okay.
Okay, my logic is simple. I don't like square root.
What?
I hate square root. I hate square root. Okay, so I'll do something to make it
I
disappear.
squared both sides.
Yeah, which I can square both sides. I also happen to hate the minus. Okay, I think you can sympathize with that. We both hate the square root and the minus. Just to be clear, handling the minus is usually very easy. I'm going to handle the minus first because I think it's less complicated. So to handle the minus, I, well, just did. Would that be okay? That's how to handle the minus. Is this okay or not okay?
Wait. What if I square it? Won't it make it like?
No. I haven't squared. I have not squared.
Oh,
I'm just handling the minus.
okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. And usually we like it if we handle it. I'm proposing this based on morale. It's nice to do. So you do that first, and your brain thinks better afterwards. It's just like you handle the power first. It just makes things easier, something like that. Okay, that is a good way to deal with it. Okay. Now you're using pencil, so I cannot see. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
So
using a
so
green
far so
pen.
good, right?
Or using
So now you handle the minus, it makes you happy. So do that, all right? That's really my recommendation. So you do that. Now you handle the square root, right? Handle the square root, you're right. Just door square both sides. Now my problem is I think you square it wrongly. Now you're correct to say that I must square this, and therefore I must square this. Now you see your problem?
No, I didn't handle the minus sign first, so I squared it while it was like still like.
Correct. But the problem is you kind of make this guy disappear, which I do not understand at all. I do not understand why this guy disappears. It seems to me that you did that. Whereas it should be, why would you make the power 2 disappear, right? It is not supposed to disappear. It's supposed to be power 4. This part, I worry a little bit.
Okay.
Do you understand? This is square and square root, This is square. It's different from a square root. The reaction will be different.
Yeah, but I don't know. I guess because I left it as
You sure, yeah? You sure you get this, huh?
as 32 over 4x. The 4 to the power of x minus 2. Then I squared the whole thing.
Yeah, but when you square the whole thing, how come they both disappear? That's not supposed to happen.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Okay, then are you okay with the squaring effect or not? Now I'm a bit worried. Let me put it another way, okay? I'm not sure whether this, okay. I'm paying close attention to this because this affects your A math a lot, right? So there's a bonus effect to it. Now, for square root, some people will think of it as power half. And that indeed is a square root. That is a square root.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah.
Okay, and then you power 2, right? You power 2 because you want to make the square root disappear. Well, how did it disappear? Well, when you do a big bracket square, you end up with half times 2, which of course is equal to 1, which is then they disappear, so to speak. Make sense?
Yeah.
But if you see 2 and 2, then it's a times, right? Then you get a 4. Your original one, if it is minus 2, time bracket 2, then you will get minus 4 instead of making it disappear. Clear?
Okay.
Your original working, the logic seems fine, but your execution is wrong. You sure you're okay?
Yeah.
Now, do you prefer this condition or this situation compared to the original question? Do you like it?
Yeah.
Then can you handle this? It's not that easy also. There's still some work to be done.
Okay.
You give it a try. Nicholas, I was following you just to confirm that you're okay.
Yeah.
I like the graph. I like everything that you did. you decided to do that. I guess that makes sense. And wait, what? Oh, yeah, okay, I understand. Okay, the bottom one is 32 power 4. Okay, okay, yeah. That's fine. That's fine. Ariel, could you zoom in a little bit more? I think I have difficulty following.
Okay.
A little bit more? Okay. Yeah, why is it very blurry today? Okay, can I confirm that that is 256 to the power of x? That's what you mean? Am I correct?
It's 2, 5.
56 to the power of x. Is that what you're writing?
I think.
Because there is another dot next to x. I'm
Wait,
very
no, I
confused
think
what that
it
is.
should be 4x. I really don't know.
Oh dear, your bracketing power is not good, lah. It's not good.
Yeah.
Okay, so we gotta talk about it. Okay, yeah. Next page, please. This one is easy, right? This one means, right? That's easy, right?
Yeah.
So now think of this as, okay, in your mind, at least have this kind of image. You don't have to write it down. Clear?
Yeah.
Now, if I were to ask you to summarize this, how many power would that be? Without remembering the rule, please use your logic. So what's the number in this box?
12.
Are you sure you didn't use any rule? Just, your
Yeah, you
thinking?
just add it up, right?
And you're correct. You're totally correct. So the rule says, let me make your life easier. Let me teach you the rule that if you do a big bracket, it's 3 times 4. I don't think you like rules that doesn't make sense. So here's the rule expanded. This is why the rule works. This is why. Why is it 3 times 4? Because you have 4 of these. You have 4 of 2 times 2 power 3, right? You have 4 of 2 power 3. Then obviously it will become 12. Whether it is a rule or something that you understand, as long as you don't blindly memorize it, it's probably good for you. Good for you, Nicholas. You're basically done here. Right?
Teacher, I can say the amplitude is 3, right? Period is 180, right?
That's correct. Now, using that logic, Ariel, in the end, the rule helps when this is x. So unfortunately, when this is x, we cannot imagine
Can I go on a break?
Yes, please. Correct, right? We cannot imagine this. Correct, right? As a result, we have to use the rule, or so it seems, as a result. Okay, so you have another option though. You have another option. Since you don't like rules that are, just blindly memorized, you can pretend the x is some number for a while. Just for a while to help you think. So could you please pretend x is what number? Just pretend for me.
4.
Okay, 4. Then what happens that you can at least ascertain yourself, right? Oh, okay, this is 4.
Yeah.
The time 4 times, 4 times, right? You can do that. And then immediately you will conclude, oh, it must be 12, right? It must be.
Yeah.
Makes you happy. So where do you get 12 from? Then you go back and, refigure the rule. Oh, the rule is 3 times x, isn't it? That's how I times 12.
Yeah. Wait,
Okay.
so that means it's 2, 5, 6 to the power of 4x. Yeah.
To the power of 4x, and therefore you are wrong. You are wrong. Now, let me explain why you are wrong. By the way, Derlin, sorry, just a minute. Derlin, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. Derlin, in the WhatsApp, I was explaining that for this week, there will be no Monday lesson from us.
Well, there's no Monday. Eh? I thought
Correct,
it's
because
Friday.
you check.
Friday is not. Oh, sorry.
No.
Looking on
Check the
calendar.
WhatsApp again. Yeah. I
Okay.
believe Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday still works much better for her. She okay. So, am I correct? Which simply means today
Oh
you
yeah,
would study
sorry, my
yourself.
bad.
No, no,
I
no,
thought
no problem.
this.
No problem. But you should still
Yeah,
study
okay.
yourself, right? You should still study
Okay.
yourself. All right.
Yeah.
No
Okay,
problem,
so
Dalit,
sorry.
and I'll see you. No problem. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
Now,
Thanks.
okay. Now, Ariel, let me explain, yeah? Let me explain. We are dealing with, what is it just? Okay, right. We're dealing with 4 power x to the power of 4, correct? Now, just to be clear, this is 4 to the power of 4x. First thing first, lah. That's the easiest way to think about it. Okay? Would that be okay? And they teach you other tricks. They teach you other tricks. Now I'll show you the other tricks. They say that this will be equivalent to. Now let's understand this trick first so that you don't just use it blindly. Does this make any sense to you?
Okay.
Does it make sense?
Yeah.
Now, if that makes sense, then the next step will be very easy for you. The next step is you don't go to 4 power 4x. You don't, because you don't want 4x. I'll tell you why you don't want 4x here. I'll tell you why. You don't want it. Instead, you just do the inside lah. The inside is of course 256, correct or not? That's what you get from calculator. This is definitely a calculator question, by the way. And you're left with this, and therefore it is an easy 256 power x.
I don't get it.
No. Then show me your calculator. By the way, your video is gone again.
Is it? What?
Yeah.
Oh, my phone keeps turning off everyone.
The battery, or is it too hot?
No, I don't know.
Okay, landscape. Now, show me the calculator. I'll show you one more trick that you can do in exam. This is something that you can use to dispel doubts. Okay, so do landscape it, please. Okay, now I want you to type in your calculator. Sorry, have I taught you the storing function? Maybe don't use storing. Maybe, okay, let's imagine that x is a number. What is it?
2.
2. Okay, so now in your calculator, you're going to type first 4 to the power of 2 because 2 is x to the power of 4. Go ahead. Type exactly this, and then you just...
2 to the power of 4. Okay.
Yeah, can you type this? And then you'll get a number, and you just keep that number, okay? No need to remember it. And then you are saying that this is 256 power 4x, correct? And I am saying that this is 256 power x. We don't have to debate because we don't understand the logic behind it. Let the calculator settle it for you.
Okay.
Do you know how? Okay,
yeah.
you just type 256 power, or 256 power. Which one is correct? Calculator can tell.
Wait, 256 power what?
You say it's 256 power 4x, correct?
It's 256 power x.
Okay, according to the calculator, right? Not according to any logic. Then why don't we just do it this way?
Okay.
Sometimes we just have to settle it this way so that in exam, it takes some time to check, right? It does take some time to check, but at least you're correct. I hope that makes some sense for now.
Yeah, it does.
So go ahead and make your guesses, but please be open when it's wrong. Oh, my guesses is wrong. Wait a minute. That's normally what happened. Okay, let me guess something else until I'm correct. I mean, there's nothing too difficult about that. Okay, now can we continue doing it?
Okay.
I think I have to teach you another principle, you see. I think very soon.
Yeah.
Would you shift your paper up? Okay. You are doing it correctly. Okay, this is fine. Now, what do you do here? That's the question. What do you do with the right-hand side? Do you know? If you don't know, let me teach you the principle right now.
Wait, I thought I remember the note. Okay, this is for this one. Wait.
Okay, let me just show you the principle, okay? Let me just show you, okay? We don't have much time, you see? Right. So now the principle goes like this. Usually the teacher don't say it this way. So I'm going to say it very clearly to you. This is called the base, right? And this is called the power or the index, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Then you have times or divide another base with another index, okay?
Yeah.
Just to be very clear, I am not talking about plus or minus another base on this. I'm not. Just times or divide. This is an easy one. Now, the principle is either the base is the same or the index is the same.
Yeah.
Either one. In your case, this is the case that people don't understand. Hey, the index is the same. When the index is the same, I can do something. When the base is same, I can also do something. The rule is one of them must be the same, and therefore you are doing a right thing right now. You must at least understand that. You're in a situation where you can do something. So far, so good? Now, what do you exactly do with divide, right? We have a divide here. Divide. I'm going to use another number. So this is x and this is x. I'm going to use 3 and then 2, a very simple one, correct? Now, make a guess, and then we'll check with calculator. Just make a guess. What will happen? I can tell you one thing. The power will be x, no? Simple, right? That one I can tell you. Okay, all you have to do is guess what happens inside the big box.
Isn't it just minus?
Okay, 3 minus 2, which is, you're saying, this is 1 over x, okay? 1 power x, correct?
Wait, let me check.
Yeah, go ahead and check. I'll give you another option. I hope you're clear that it is wrong. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, now let me show you. Again, please don't be shocked that you're wrong. You already know that you don't have the basics, but hey, we have guesses. Care to guess another one?
Divide.
3 over 2, right? Okay, that's another guess. So go ahead and check. And to your delight, your second guess is just fine, isn't it?
Yeah.
No explanation given. Just check. Can you do that? Okay, now can you do something about this situation?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. And you choose minus. Can you imagine that?
Divide. Yeah.
Better check first. You sure you're correct? You sure you don't want to check?
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't go relying on your memorization now. Okay, you might want to rely on your calculator.
Wait, it's correct though.
Good for you. Now, the final step. Do you know what to do here?
Yeah, like
This is EMAT. So unfortunately, we cannot do the AMAT method. Now, let me show you the AMAT method.
okay.
The AMAT method uses logarithm. Why? Because logarithm is the reverse of index. So I'll just show you the AMAT method first. We will do logarithm base 4 this, logarithm base 4 that. Why? Because for this base equals to this base, and then you immediately only have x. Logarithm cancels in this. Would that be okay? This is your general answer. That's for AMAT, okay?
Yeah.
For EMAT, you don't have this luxury. So what do we do?
You have to make the base the same.
You are absolutely correct. Currently, this is 32 power 1 equals to 4 power x. You need the same base. Nobody says that the base should be 32 or 4. It can be another number. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Do you want 32, 4,
No,
or another number? Your choice.
Yeah.
Another number, you need to choose.
Wait.
Yes, you do need to choose. Go ahead. Nicholas, are you okay, Nicholas? No, Nicholas, are you okay?
How do you do the question to the first question?
Okay, so he wants you to calculate, yeah. I don't know why the word is calculate. Let me explain. If the word is calculate, they should give you more than 1 mark. They should give you 3 marks in fact. Okay, so I'll show you 2 ways to do it. One is the pure calculation, which I believe it should be 3 marks. The other one is the one that uses the graph. If you use the graph, then it's supposed to be much easier lah. Supposed to be. Let's see lah. So I'll take a picture of your graph.
Yeah.
Next page, please. Right. And you're correct, Ariel. So final answer is x equals to?
X equals to 5/2.
Yep. Right. You can check if you want, but currently you're correct. Maybe we practice another question.
Yeah.
Okay. So using the graph method, Nicholas, you will find your half lah. This is your 1, and this is your currently your half, correct? Then you will draw this line. Okay. And then here's your 90. You have your 90. So your answer will be this guy. Okay. Now using your graph, you're going to make an estimate of who this guy is. No? Okay. It's not very easy to estimate, but that's how you do. This is estimating using graph, and that is 1 mark. The graph method. Okay. 1 mark. Now the calculation method. Are you okay first, Nicholas?
Yeah.
Now the calculation method, I believe, is at least worth 2 marks or 3 marks. I'll show you how. It's actually not difficult at all. You just do it with algebra lah. Tell me what's cosine inverse half, Nicholas? Is a special
Also,
angle.
by the way, when you say calculate the value of x, do you mean like 0 point something or like 90?
Find the value of x, like, find x.
Is it an angle or is it just a number?
Okay, think carefully about this. Is the x inside trigonometry, so inside a sine or a cosine, or is it outside?
It's inside.
If it is inside, then it must be an angle. Do you understand? The thing which is inside trigonometry is always an angle. The thing which is outside is always not an angle. Does that make any sense? Your answer would be an angle lah, because the x is originally inside the cosine. Makes any sense? Okay.
Yeah.
Now, here comes your angle. Here comes your angle. Cosine inverse half is supposed to give you an angle. Do you know what that is?
I'm in tuition.
Wait, how does 3 cos 2x from, 3 cos 2x, right, from 1.5 equals cos x equal half?
Hey, Doldor, it's not that difficult. Like, don't turn off your algebra. It is very easy. Your Doldor divided by 3.
Oh, no, that's still cos 2x. Oh, I thought you got rid of the 2.
Yeah, the 2x is later. It's inside, man. I cannot touch the 2. The 2 will be done at a very later date. Okay? Now,
Okay,
I'm still waiting for cosine inverse half.
Can I do 2, kind of like 2 bracket cosine inverse half like over 2, make it more exact?
No, please don't do that, and I'll tell you why. Please don't. There's a reason why. That also kills people.
60.
I guarantee you. Okay. Now, this is what kills people. The 60 is correct, okay? The 60 is correct according to the calculator. Usually, this is quadrant 1. You need to immediately write down the quadrant 4 without the division. Without the division. Let me repeat this one more time. You're not supposed to divide first and then figure out the quadrant 4. You will be totally wrong. This quadrant 1, quadrant 4 thingy is done during the inverse trigonometry. Now, at this point, has your teacher taught you this quadrant thingy?
Yeah.
Then give me the answer for quadrant 4.
Um,
The answer should be 300.
60, 300. Yeah.
Okay. Now, let me repeat this one more time. After you inverse trigonometry, you should write down at least 2 answers. That is at least what your teacher is teaching you. One from the calculator, easy peasy. One from your own mind, the quadrant 4 value. I'm not explaining you how to do it, but you have to write down 2. This is 2x. So therefore, your x will be 30 degree and 150 degree. Understand? Okay. Understand?
30.
2x is 60. X is 30. Look. Hello.
No.
Hello. Don't turn
No,
off your algebra. Don't turn off your
I'm
algebra.
just saying. Never mind. No, I'm saying.
Clear?
Yep.
You okay? Okay, now look at the graph. Okay. This is your 30. There you go. And this is your 150. It does match. It does match. Obviously, 150 is not part of the answer because the question say between 0 and 90. Let me tell you though, the question will not give you 0 to 90 most of the time. The question will tell you from 0 to 180 or from 0 to 360
I'll just say x
most of the
equal
time.
30.
Yeah. At this point, it's only 30.
Like I'll just estimate. I'll don't estimate.
Mhm. Okay, Ariel, can you show me your working properly? I cannot follow.
Wait, I don't know what to do.
I know, but show me your working properly.
Okay.
The first one, oh, you're still at the first one. Okay.
Yeah.
Now let me show you the method for the first one. The
Okay.
first one has a very simple method. See whether you can accept it or not. Okay.
Okay.
Now, I agree with you. All of us hate divide, so we deal with it first. The way you deal with it is totally fine. Okay, so I'm just gonna copy your answer. The way you deal with the square and the divide is totally fine. So I'm gonna use your answer. Yeah, let's keep it there. I'm gonna teach you how to do what to do after this. Now, I'm going to immediately write down my final answer. My final answer is a number in front. M. Let me state this carefully to you, Ariel. All the numbers will combine.
Yeah.
All the M will combine. All the N will combine. And that's all I'm thinking. Now, in fact, the number in front is very simple, right? You press the calculator. 4 times 14 divided by 21 divided by 16. You already have that number. Let's handle that first.
That's too confusing.
Wait, teacher. Oh wait, never mind.
Yes.
Never mind. I
Yes.
thought the wrong thing.
Yeah. Do think about this. This is a very important question, right? Ariel, the answer cannot be 56. It doesn't make sense.
No.
Ariel, stop.
I'm doing both.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Okay.
Trust me. Don't do that. Trust me. It's not helping you. Just do 4 times 40 divided by 20. Do not follow your teacher.
Okay. Wait. What do I do?
4 times 14 divided by 21 divided by 16. Tell me, what's the answer?
Oh, 1/6.
Okay, now I'm gonna write down 1/6 here. That's the final answer for the number. And then I'm
Okay.
gonna cancel the 4 for our benefit. That I'm canceling it to show you that we are done with it.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna handle the M. You follow me.
Okay.
Look, handling the M is so simple. Oh, there's a 4. There, I put 4. There's a 4. Okay. And then there's another 4 right here. There's another 4. So plus 4 lah. Correct? You know why. And then below here, there's a m power 1. Well, it's so simple. It's minus 1. Correct? Okay. And lastly, there's a minus 3 below here, where it's minus 3 lah. Make sense?
Yeah.
So you go and write it down. 4 m to the power of 4 plus 4 minus 1 minus 3. You can even press the calculator if you want.
So it's m to the power of 10.
10. And therefore, I have 10 and everything about m is done. Now,
Yeah.
I'm going to do the same thing with 6. So what n? So what do you tell me? What's the power? Power
2 plus 6
plus 6. And I'm done with that.
six
And then minus 6. Well, that's
minus
easy.
2. Oh,
Correct.
plus 10
And
to
that
power.
should be quite easy. The answer of 4. Yeah, and you're done.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You will do the same thing with part 2. Part 2 has the exact same method. Handle the number, handle the A, handle the B. It doesn't matter what the power is. Could you please try that? First of all, handle the square root first. Everybody hates square root, so you handle the square root first.
Okay.
Come on, we have 5 minutes. Okay, Nicholas, good for you. This is so far so good. As you can tell, I disagree. This is 1 mark. This is at least 2 marks, at least. Okay, now your part 3 is using the graph. So you use the graph. You must draw something on the graph. It's not very difficult.
And then draw 0.5 on the graph.
If you don't draw that, they will think that, hey, this guy is not using the graph. You do have to draw that and accurately, please.
Yeah.
But I apologize. I know that you're an accurate person. I don't have to remind you. You are the accurate guy. That much is true. Okay, that one I don't have to remind you. You are natural that way. Now, Ariel, can you handle the square root or not?
Huh. I guess. Wait.
All right. Just handle the square root first, nothing else.
Shouldn't I handle the power 0 first? Just like
Please don't. I mean, you can put it 1 if you want to, but yeah, if you can put 1 if you want to. B power 0 is 1.
Okay.
Am I correct?
Let me think.
If you do not know, you can use the calculator. By the way, the calculator is always helpful.
Okay.
So then, teacher, I go here and I just do, and I already wrote it out. So that is right.
What you draw is not half. What you draw is line 1. Be very careful. That's not accurate.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's not okay. They will spot it. They will spot it. Be careful.
That's so annoying.
It is annoying. This question can be very annoying the moment you are wrong. See, it's very annoying one. Very, very annoying. Come on, Ariel. What's a number power 0? You can use your calculator to
I
calculate.
know.
At this point, we don't think too much about it. It's rule based. It's not easy to.
The square root thing.
Show me your calculator. Show me your calculator. Look at the button. Put it down. I cannot see. Okay. It's the button next to the left of logarithm. You understand? Just imagine that B is a number. Imagine B is number, I don't know, number 4. I don't know, 4 power 0, for example.
Wait, no, I know that one. I forgot how to handle the square root, like the square root 9a.
Oh, you don't know how to handle the square. Okay, right. Sorry.
Okay,
so the square root.
Extra.
Okay, looking not bad, Nicholas. And you're supposed to estimate from the question, from the graph. Now, to
Oh,
handle the square root
150
is to simply remember that square root is power half. And then that's it.
Okay.
You need to use this.
Wait,
okay, you need to use this. Yeah.
I say 150 for one reason, just an educate, just a get.
It's a great answer, but he wants from 0 to 360. You cannot stop him. You are only giving him one answer. He does not like it.
Okay,
the 150
wait,
is correct though. The 150 is correct.
Well, I can say 60. That's the first.
Handle the power half first, Ariel. Handle the power half first. Remember the one we talked about. This is a big bracket power.
Richard, this is correct,
How
right?
do you handle it?
It's the 300 because the fourth quadrant, right?
No. Your answer is not 60, but 60 divided by 2.
No, I wrote here. I'm just saying here.
So 300 divided by 2.
Yeah. No, what I'm saying, right, is that you wrote, it's like 2x is equal to 300 because of this thing, right? It's 300 because 300 is 360 minus 60, right?
Correct. Quadrant 4. Correct.
Quadrant 4,
Absolutely.
right?
Absolutely correct.
Quadrant 4, right?
Yes, quadrant 4. Absolutely.
Thank you. So
Okay,
150
Ariel, you're saying that the power half does not affect the 9. That's what you're saying, you know. You're saying that the power
So it
half
becomes
only
3.
affects, okay,
A.
it affects 9. So does it affect the A or not?
Yeah, it does.
Because I cannot see what you're writing. So
I
A now
wrote
is power.
7/6.
Why is it 7/6? I'm sorry. Why is it 7/6?
Because
Oh my God.
It's 2/3. It's 2/3, right? It's
uh-huh.
2/3 with a half. How come it's 7/6?
Does it not add up to 7/6?
How did you get 7/6?
All these rules that add them together.
Look, you know that you are not good at the big power. You
Uh-huh.
know that. You know that. Look. How does the big power work? You have to think about it at least. Have to confirm using your calculator. You say, aren't you supposed to plus it? But you never confirm it using your calculator. You have two options right now. You can either memorize the rule, but I don't think you'll like that, or you can at least confirm with your calculator. You must learn to doubt yourself and confirm using calculator. I cannot keep reminding you that you might be wrong. You are very wrong right now. But the problem is you don't even check with calculator. Just check using calculator. See whether you're correct or not.
Okay.
You will immediately know whether you're correct or not. Good, Nicholas. Good. One more. There's one more answer.
330.
Very good. Don't give them the 30 degree because he say find the other values. So far, so good, Nicholas. So far, so
Got it
good.
right.
Oh my goodness, 7:30 already. Okay. Now, as far as I can tell, the other questions are of this level. It's quite okay, I think. It's quite okay. The answer is perfect, Nicholas. It's good.
Thank you.
The answer is good. Okay.
Um,
I believe right now you can do the rest. I believe. Ariel, stay with me. Stay. So, Nicholas, if you're okay, try to do that yourself, and I'll see you on Wednesday.
Bye.
Send me the pictures, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
A
Keston, I
picture
can
of like
see
the
you. Yeah?
answer sheet or like the entire paper.
I want to see your working. I don't care about the answer sheet. Your working. I need to see what mistakes you make. That's what.
Okay.
Make sense? Okay. Right.
Bye.
Okay. So, Ariel, if you know that you're wrong, can you use your calculator to
He
figure out what
wants
is
me
right?
to take picture of the entire egg.
what?
Can you use your calculator to figure out what is correct? The calculator is telling you that you're wrong, but can you figure out what is correct? You know, by guessing. Okay. It's not plus, so you gotta guess something else, right? Keston, I am in the Jamboard, so you give me a minute, yeah? Give me a minute. If you want to put in questions, go ahead first, yeah? Give us a
Is it
minute.
not plus?
Again, what does the calculator tell you?
Wait, I don't know.
You keep going back to plus. Show me your calculator.
Okay.
Just check whether it is plus or not. For example, 2 power 3, big bracket, power 4. Big bracket, yeah, power 4. And then you claim this is plus, right? That's what you claim. Okay, then you just check, is it 2 power? Is this 2 power 7? You can easily check. Is this 2 power 7?
No.
It is not, right? So what could it be? You must guess something else. Oh, it's not plus. Something else will work. What is it?
Wait, I don't remember what I did.
So there's power 3 and power 4. If it is not plus, maybe we try times,
It's
right?
times.
So times work, right? Times work. How do you do that? You just check using calculator. Please. In this case, you cannot rely on yourself. You can't.
Yeah.
So in this case, how do you handle the power half? You just times. What do you do then? Okay, Eben, I can see you also, yeah. Give us a minute, yeah. I have to settle the last question. Just turn on your video as usual first, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, yeah, it's exam time. Okay. Ariel, just shift to the right a little bit. Help me out.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, wonderful. That's a to the power of 1/3. Am I correct?
Yeah.
1/3. And b to the power 1/2. Am I correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
Totally fine. Totally fine. It's totally fine. Now the rest you can write down, but follow my method. Remember my method just now? The number, and then the A, and then the B. Right. Okay, good, Eben. Now, Eben, for some reason, Eben, I'm going to ask you to mute for a while. Can you do that for me? Okay, Eben, please unmute again. So confirm there is a source of noise coming from you. It may be something external. It may be something internal. Can you hear your own noise, Eben?
No.
Your own speaker doesn't tell you that you're noisy. Am I correct?
Oh, my own speak. I think slightly.
Okay, tell you what, you mute first, and then you use your handphone's mic. Okay, let's see whether that solves the problem. Now, Ariel, I'm gonna repeat the method I teach you, yeah? The method I teach you is the simplest one, okay? The number first lah. Okay, there's always a number in front. Then there's A power something and B power something. You go and write that down, that structure first.
Okay.
Okay, write down first in your working. So a
Alright.
space for a number, A power something, B power something.
Okay.
Okay. Now tell me, what is the number? The number is, well, 3 and anything else?
2. So
Is there 2? Yeah, there's 2. Okay. So what happens to the number? The final number will be?
6.
Do you understand? Let's put 6.
Yeah.
You got it.
6.
Okay, now A power lah. So A power what? You slowly lah. A power. Okay, you collect all the numbers, which is, we start with power.
1
1 over 3. 1/3. Okay, then the next power will be 4 over 3. What do you do with that?
times.
Uh,
Plus.
Whenever you're in doubt in exam, you better confirm. At this point, I can help you is plus 4 over 3, okay? Because we're running out of time. You better confirm, okay?
Okay.
Now, do you have another number?
No.
Yes, you do. It's
Okay.
plus 1.
Okay.
Tell me why.
Because 2A. There's
Yeah,
no
be
power.
careful, yeah? Be careful, yeah? Power 1, yeah? Okay, and your A is done. You just have to press calculator lah. Now, about your B. The B power is?
Half plus 5
Right.
over 6.
And then, is that it?
Yeah.
And you're very close to the answer. Okay?
Okay.
Now, are you just roughly okay with this method or not? Just roughly.
I think so.
Do you think you can use it?
Probably. Maybe.
Okay. Try practice it and use it in conjunction with your calculator. I think you need your calculator. Practice more. Hopefully you have some practice before Friday. If you really are a bit worried, just ask for a bit more tuition before Friday. That's totally up to you. Okay? Just to calm you down. All right, Arya?
Okay.
I'll see you next week.
you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Okay, Kestan, I don't see any question yet. Does it mean that you don't have any question today?
I was finding.
Okay. Now tell me, when is your prelim coming?
What do you mean?
Do you have a prelim? Sorry, you have a prelim schedule?
Yeah,
When is it coming?
Chem. I think it's on
Up to you.
Thursday.
Chem, physics.
Chem
This
is-
coming Thursday? Oh, this Thursday, yeah. This Thursday.
Yeah,
Okay. How about physics?
physics is I think Monday. Like
Okay.
next week Monday.
Now, let me ask you something. This is the prelim week lah. So that means you have other exams tomorrow. Am I correct?
Yeah,
Would you like to reschedule? Does it worry you that today you are studying chemistry and physics? Does it worry you in any way?
no,
You are okay with us studying chemistry and physics today?
yeah.
I'm totally fine also. Now, how worried are you with your chemistry and physics?
A bit.
With that a bit, give me a goal for your prelim. Give me a goal in percentage, please.
Like 70.
Okay, Aston chemistry goal, is it 70%?
Yeah.
How about your physics?
70 also.
Okay. Now, I need you to have a specific goal for paper 2. Paper 2 is out of 80. Can you give yourself a specific goal for paper 2? Eben, give us a minute, yeah. Please do something else first, yeah. Apologies. Exam time, exam time. Okay. 40, 42. Section A plus B. Okay, this is 40. Am I correct, Esther? 40?
Yeah.
Okay, so this doesn't work because this is 52.5% and this is 50%. Am I correct?
Yeah.
The reason why it doesn't work is your prelim have practicals or not?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So the weightage of your paper 2 is 50%. The weightage of your practical is 20%. The weightage of your MCQ is 30%. I think your MCQ will be very good. However, if your paper 2 is 50%, in order to score 70, this better be 90%, and this also better be 90%. I think the practical one a little bit hard to score 90%. Make sense?
Yeah.
Your MCQ, maybe you can score 90%. I've seen people done that before, but maybe a little bit below, like maybe 85% is more likely right now. If your goal is total 70, but your paper 2 is 50%, not gonna happen. Make sense?
Yeah.
Secondly, how come you're so not confident with your paper 2? How come? You think
Cause
yourself really that bad, what me? Because why?
I scared I cannot finish.
Have I ever taught you to do section B first? I have, right? I have
I
given you
think,
the
yeah.
homework, right? Okay, do your section B first because you're a person in the end, you're aiming rather high. In the end, that is true. It doesn't matter what your school give you. Your school will give you super hard stuff. I totally understand. But in A level, at O level, you'll be fine. So tomorrow, I want you to aim for this. I want you to aim for 55. I don't care. Now, you're going to tell me from section B how many marks out of that 55?
Like,
Your section B is out of 30. You decide how many marks from section B.
20.
20. Your left is 30, which is reasonable. You can do it. It's not that difficult for you. If you do it first, if you do it last, yeah, you don't have time. Understand?
Yeah.
45 minutes, right? That's how I teach you. Do first 45 minutes. You'll feel better after 45 minutes, not worse. This is 1 hour, and this will be 35 out of 50. Looks reasonable, right?
Yeah.
It's not that bad if you break it down that way. Same thing with your physics. Do section B first. Let me repeat this one more time. If you do section A first, you will feel good at the start, but you'll feel very bad at the end. Okay? If you do section B first, you will struggle a little bit at the start, but you can do it, and then you'll feel very good at the end. Choose the right thing. However, this is your initiative. I cannot dictate you. I can only advise you to choose the right thing. Okay, Caston?
Yeah.
I don't care about your MCQ and your practical. I don't care. The reason is because paper 2 is the hardest paper in O level. Have you seen your own schedule of paper 2? You have the schedule for your O level, right?
Don't think so.
Okay, you haven't received your entrance sheet. You haven't.
No.
Okay, I'll tell you something about paper 2. Okay, I'll tell you something. Paper 2 of Chem lies in the middle of EMath. So EMath and then chemistry paper 2 and then EMath again, and after that immediately AMath. It's a busy week. You understand? It's a busy week. Where is paper 2 physics? Immediately after AMAT paper 2. It's crazy. The paper 2 of chem and physics are not in the best position because in the busiest week. And your paper 2 of physics is in the last of the busiest week. It means you are left with your remaining energy. Not a very good option. Do you understand?
Yeah.
If you don't focus on paper 2 right now during prelim, with almost disregard of your MCQ, whatever you want to do your MCQ is up to you. If you don't focus on paper 2, you're losing your last chance to practice in a real life situation. Prelim feels a lot like the real thing. I want you to practice your intended strategy in your paper 2 this week during the prelim. If not, you don't get that chance anymore. If you're serious in getting good marks for your chemistry and physics, you must practice your paper 2. Seriously. Don't target low things like this. I don't want. You have been practicing paper 2 with me anyway. Can you accept that?
Yeah.
Go and obtain 55 from your difficult school question. You have been practicing your school question. You are reasonably ready. You feel free to not feel confident, but at least look at your preparation. Your preparation is not bad. In fact, you probably are neglecting your other subject more, correct?
Yeah.
So if you neglect your other subject, but chemistry, physics, you focus on it, it's good, and then you aim very low. That's not good. Then what is the meaning of your preparation? You focus on chemistry and physics, you neglect the rest. You also score very low in chemistry, physics. I mean, you think you're going to score low. Don't do that to yourself. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
You're not that bad, lah. I'll tell you if you're bad. Do you want me to tell you that you're bad or you're good?
Um,
I'll give you 3 options. I'll tell you that you're bad. Second option, I'll tell you that you're good. Third option, I'll tell you that your preparation is good. Which one?
doesn't matter.
Okay, let's try. Let's try whether it matters. Okay, first option. Hey, Caston, you're bad. Your chemistry is bad. Your physics is bad. You're bad. Okay. Okay, that's the first option. Second option. Caston, you're good. Your chemistry is good. Your physics is good. I have seen it. Okay, that's the second option. Third one. Caston, I know your previous exam is not the best and your school is very hard, but your chemistry preparation is good. Your physics preparation is good because I've seen it every week. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So, does it matter or not?
No.
Okay, then keep whatever you want in your mind, but I want a high goal. Okay?
Yeah.
You're going to practice today, your last practice, with that goal in mind. I don't care about your MCQ, by the way. In your O-level, your MCQ have 8 days of break. It doesn't matter. MCQ preparation doesn't matter. Paper 2 preparation matters. Okay, give me a question. Okay, Evan, I have been following you lah. Now, please ask me questions if you have some conceptual problem at the start first. I've been seeing all these things. Those things are important. Yeah, problem with this. Okay, sorry. Evan, I forgot you should unmute your handphone, I think. Okay, that thing is noisy. It's very noisy. Go on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's some noise either coming from your laptop or some other thing. Right. Okay. Your phone.
This one?
Totally better. This is normal, okay? Phones mic are usually better than laptops mic, usually. Just as normal. Okay, let's try this. So you have a problem with this, tell me.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay. we have to talk about this. Okay, this is the excess limiting situation. Okay, excess limiting situation is very common in the lab. So let's talk about it.
Okay.
Right. So they give you the equation and that tells you something. The 212 is the most important thing right now. This 212 is telling you if you have two molecules, not mole, okay, molecules, and I have one molecule here, the reaction will happen and it will give you two molecules of H2O. That's what it means. Now let me test you. What happens if I have one molecule and one molecule? What will happen?
To what? One molecule.
Sorry, you're saying?
If you add one molecule to what?
Another one molecule. One molecule of H2 meets one molecule of O2, what will happen?
No product.
Very good. Zero product. Very good. Now let's try again. If I have two molecules of H2 and two molecules of O2, what will happen?
Just one product. But
No, two product. Two product. You're wrong.
oh,
Two product. Okay, I used the wrong Jamboard. I'm using Kasten's Jamboard. I'm so sorry. I'll go to the Jamboard first. Okay, go to your Jamboard, please, Evan. Sorry, Kasten, that was wrong. Create a frame. Okay, Evan, we run out of pages lah. Basically, in the Jamboard, maximum is page 20. Okay, maximum. So, could you please make me a new Jamboard and share with me? Have you done that before?
no.
Okay, then you create a new Jamboard, just a plus sign. Okay, and then you're going to share with me top right. Okay, share button. Now, the share button, you need my email. How do you know my email? The simplest thing is you go back to the previous Jamboard and just look up my email. That is easy to copy. Make sense?
Okay.
Okay, you share with me and then we'll talk about this one.
How do I see your email?
If you go to the previous Jamboard, you go to the share button. Then you can see.
Um,
Can you do that?
okay.
Okay, that's my button. You can usually copy it and then you can just paste.
Okay.
Okay, have you shared with me? Let me
Yeah.
check. Okay, I'm in. Okay, I'm gonna name it Eben02. I have to use your name because then it will tell me your Jamboard from the other person. Okay, I put in the question here.
Okay.
So, looking at your Bintang, kamu lihat aku share ya. Ritzel, kamu lihat aku share ya.
Okay.
1, 2. Now the question was, what happens if you have two molecules and two molecules? All right, your answer was 1 H2O. Am I correct?
Two. Or is it two molecules?
Very good.
Like
Two,
two
and to be very complete, this one is gone. This one left over 1. That's the concept. Do you understand what is going on here? I will have produced 2 H2O, but all my H2 are used up. And I have one leftover oxygen. Is this making any sense? This you have to understand. There is no other way.
So how do you make one product?
A very good question. If I want to make one, now first I'll refer to the reaction. Right? Let's say I want one H2O. I
Yes.
need, well, one H2O. Because Doldor, I'm sorry, I use Doldor to make. Okay. When I'm teaching math, I teach my student Doldor. Whatever you do to the left, you do to the right. Understand?
Yeah.
There is a left-hand side of the reaction as a right-hand side of the reaction, just like math equation. So what you want one, very simple. You Doldor divided by 2 lah. What I'm saying is, on the right-hand side, you divide by 2. I get 1, no? Because you want 1. So on the left-hand side, I must also divide by 2. So I end up with 1 H2 plus half O2. Would that be okay?
Oh, okay.
In reality, this is, well, I mean, theoretically, this is impossible because there is no such thing as half a molecule. So theoretically, this is impossible, but we don't live in theory. We live in the reality. In reality, we have, well, 1 mole. 1 mole is a stupid, humongous amount of molecules. It's, 6 times 10 to the power 23 amount of molecules. Understand? That's what 1 mole means. Correct?
Yeah.
It's a huge number. So it is possible to have half mole because it is just half of a stupid big number. Of course, it's possible. So in theory, there is no such thing as half a molecule. I get it. But in reality, you're dealing with billions and billions of molecules. Half mole is totally fine. It's really totally fine. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now back to the theory one more time. I want to test you on the leftover concept. Now give me 2 random numbers.
Between just
2 random numbers.
any.
Yeah, any numbers.
10
Come on.
and
Okay, 10 and
2.
6. 10 and 2, okay. Just like your practice, right? Just like your practice. Your practice is giving you random numbers, okay? Now you have 10 molecules of H2, 2 molecules of O2. What is the end result? You write something, right? Okay, Keston, just checking, do you have any problems so far?
I don't know what like the hydrocarbon does.
Sorry, let me get your question. So what do you mean? You don't know what the hydro?
Like they ask what's the hydrocarbon used for? Like I found it's C16H34.
Okay, let's
Then
see
I don't
first.
know
Yeah.
what's used.
So, okay, agree that it should be paraffin, right? It should be paraffin lah, around there lah. So the question is, you do not know what paraffin is used for. Am I correct?
Yeah.
I see. You do have a memorizing problem. Now, just to be clear, they will ask one question of this. They will ask one question of this. But the result is not true. That one I can guarantee you. It's not true. Definitely not. Okay. Keston, you do need to memorize. Let me just confirm that you do have this lecture note or a note from your teacher, yes or no?
I think it's somewhere. Yeah.
Okay, never mind. So the simple answer first is that it's the naphtha is the feedstock. This paraffin is called a wax. Okay. Okay, do find the lecture note in 3 minutes if you can. It'll give you all. Just memorize for the sake of one question. Okay. Okay. This is nice, the bitumen one. Okay. Now, for you, Eben, right? If your answer is 2, of course, that's not right. Okay, I'll show you how to make sense of it. Okay, one more time. This is 10, 2, question mark. Well, the simple thing is I Doldor times 2. What is Doldor? Whatever you do to the left, you do to the right. Understand?
Yeah.
So 4, 2, 4. Am I correct? Make sense or not? 2 molecule plus 1 molecule gives you 2. So 4 plus 2 becomes 4 lah. I hope that makes some sense.
Okay.
Correct? So with that in mind, my final answer is kruk left over 6. Kruk left over 0 will produce me 4. Do you understand what I'm saying just now?
Yeah.
Okay, the leftover and the final product, you must be able to tell almost immediately. Let me emphasize, this is a math problem. This is not a chemistry problem. This is pure math. If you think about it as a chemistry problem, I think you're misunderstanding the nature. This is a math problem, which is usually a good thing if your math is quite good. Your math is not bad, right, Evan?
Yeah, not bad.
So give me another random number, please. 2 random numbers.
2, 8, and 3.
Okay, I'm going to give you 8, 3, and then I'm going to flip it to 3, 8. Understand? I'm going to do both. You can do it in the Jamboard. You can do it in the Jamboard if you want. But remember, this is a math problem, not a chemistry problem. Okay? Caston, the answer is C. Let me confirm. The answer is C. According to the answer key, the answer is C. Let me confirm that. Did I memorize that?
Yeah, I think it,
I'll also check. I'll also check. As far as I can tell, paraffin is a wax, right? And let me check one more time. The wax, can it be used for?
yes, it's C.
Uh-oh. Okay. You're checking it from your lecture note, am I correct?
Like the answer key.
Oh wow. No, you're correct. It's both used for a wax. Oh my goodness, then which one is supposed to? Look, it is supposed to be used for a wax and also possible for fuel. But you have to process it. With it. Okay, that's not your problem. I'm gonna check for you. Okay, you don't do other things first. But understand that this is memorization. Okay, I'm gonna check the details. There cannot be 2 answers. Evan, are you stuck? 8 and 3.
How do I
Doldor. Come on,
write?
Doldor.
How do I write? Oh no.
You can undo if you want to move it back. You can undo. Okay. Now, what do you mean by write? You mean that how do you write using a mouse? Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, just click. There's a menu in the left, right? There's a menu for pen. You just click that and you can write something, I guess. Could you try that?
think
Okay, what's that? Okay, 6. Okay, that's fine. I like it. Now do the leftover, please. Do the leftover.
um,
I need to know the leftover. So yes, maybe just scratch leftover. How many? Scratch leftover. How many?
ah, 2
Do it below here. Do it below here. Do it below here. It's just easier. How many leftover here?
2, 0.
You're correct.
Yeah.
Now, in this case, it's obvious that we call this excess because, well, there's the excess, and we call this limiting. Why? Because it's all gone. Make sense? I hope that makes sense. This is excess limiting. Of course, when one person is excess, the other person is the limiting one. I hope that makes some sense. Okay, now do the same thing for this one. You say the product is 1, so like that. Okay, what's the remain?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, let's see. Okay, now if the answer is mole, that's very good. Then I'm sorry, if this is molecules, then your answer is correct. Okay. The moment the question switches to mole, in fact, there is no question that asks you in terms of molecule one. In fact, because it's not practical, you don't get to deal with only molecules, but you get to deal with many molecules called mole. The moment it is mole, the answer is, oh my goodness, I'm sorry. Initially, you're already wrong. I'm sorry. If this is molecular, you're already wrong here. This is already wrong. You do keep making this mistake. I'm a bit worried. You do keep making this mistake. The product is 2, not 1. Do you understand?
Oh,
Do you understand?
oh, okay, okay.
Okay, you still keep making this mistake from time to time. Oh yeah, that's the answer. Now this is in terms of molecule, but there is no, it's not practical. In terms of mole, the answer will be a bit different. If this is more, and more, the answer will be, this will be 0 left over, this will be 3 mole. And then this will be your leftover 6.5 mole. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Mm, no. Are you substitute? Are you changing it to mole?
Yes. The question is now in terms of mole, which is more practical than molecules. Molecules are just theoretical. And how do I know? I don't know the answer. Dollar, right? Times 1.5, correct or not? I'll get 3 lah. I'll get 3, and this is 1.5, correct? In terms of mole, not molecule. So since my original is 3, 8, and 0, then I will be left over 0, left over 6.5, and I will be producing 3. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
Clear, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Now, let's look at your table and see what happened.
Oh, it says I've been signed out.
Oh, maybe try signing in again. Oh, goodness me. Okay, Castan, you're preparing for MCQ, am I correct? That's fine, I guess. MCQ is not necessarily difficult. I understand that. And not necessarily easy. But are you sure you have no other paper 2 questions? Are you sure your paper 2 has run out of practice?
I need to prepare. I'm using the one you give me.
So you have finished around, I don't know, six of your school's paper, something like that, around 6
Yeah.
for chemistry and physics. It's not bad, it's just not enough. Right? Whatever, you know what? You can practice this question, but I think after this, we'll just go to Google Drive because MCQ not going to help you score excellent in O-level. Okay, you have a lot of time to practice MCQ. You just finish this question, that's all. Okay, Eben, if you have already signed in, then you continue with the equation later on, and with the table.
Signed it.
Okay. Okay, how do we solve this problem? Evan, notice that there is a mistake here, yeah?
One.
No, but the question is, how do you know? That's the more important question, right? So my practice is to scratch this and tell me the leftover, right? So tell me, what is the leftover for this thing? You got to think about the leftover. If you don't think about leftover, it's not good.
For question 2.
Question 2, question 3, just for practice purposes.
Cancel. 1 left.
You're correct. That is. Oh, that's correct, isn't it? I'm sorry, that is correct. That is 0. And so forth. And therefore, I apologize. I miss your other mistake. The limiting reactant is also wrong here. My mistake. This is also wrong. How can you say H2 is limiting when it is clearly
Oh,
excess?
limiting.
How can you say? No, how can you say? Yeah. Most problem is that. Okay, to answer your question, Caston. Okay, very good. Good, Evan. Okay, good. Okay, Caston, tell Oh, okay. So, Caston, let me confirm your problem. You're confused where the water is here, correct? You're very confused.
Okay.
Okay. Well, you are right? You are absolutely right. However, I think you're simply meant to guess. However, I think. So if your guess is D, I'm just gonna write it down for you. In fact, if you have on paper, you should be writing it down. Now, Eben used the same logic, scratch, and whatever. Actually, I want you to think in terms of leftover more than the product. Both.
So this is, I treat it the same as like
correct. You want to think about the product, but also you want to talk about the leftover. Yes, it's just the same thing. Right? So you should be writing this. But plus H2O, right? You wouldn't know what the balancing is, right? You wouldn't know, fair enough, but you're supposed to guess what does it become, right? Seeing something. And 2, see. How am I supposed to? Wow. Should I just see? Okay. Now, Keston, I guess in terms of guessing, I'm just going to say the guessing part, right? So in the end, we have to guess because there's no way we know the exact reaction. And to know the exact reaction is impossible without actually testing it out. Sorry, Evan, can I see your table? Sorry, I haven't screenshot it. Okay, let me just screenshot. Let me just screenshot and then I'll reply in the Jamboard. Okay, please go on. Okay. So Evan, Keston, in terms of guessing, I'm just gonna guess like this, HOH, right? So I'm just gonna replace this OH with an OH. It's not a guaranteed guess, but this explains. So happens we are guessing the same thing, lah. Currently, I have no other way to explain this rather than it is a simple guess. Okay, does it matter how many more? I don't think it matters at all. Actually, I don't think this matters at all. Why do you think this matters?
Like in case the answers, there's one with like 2C2H6.
Hmm. Oh wow. The answer don't have 2C. Oh wow. Okay, I'll tell you something. Okay, I believe this is all typo, okay? I believe. The reason is very simple because even one of these already needs 4, right? So like it or not, this has to be 2. I think it's a typo. Oh my goodness, the question is not bad. It's not good, isn't it? I believe it's a typo. Right? I really believe it's a typo. I agree with your guess. Okay, I agree with your guess. Good. Okay, good. Eben, your answer for the table is correct lah. Now, you should have enough knowledge for this one, the thing that you're looking for. The thing you're looking for is now, I guess, an exam level question, I guess. Do you know how to start?
Not really.
You need to use your mole skill, meaning something like this. They give you dm cube of methane, right? And then they give you dm cube of oxygen. Now, in the lab, which one do you prefer? Okay, your teacher say something like this. Your teacher say, hey, Evan, go and take, 1 dm cube of oxygen gas. Can you do that?
Yeah.
Okay, now compare that with another option. Your teacher say to you, hey, Evan, go and take 1 gram of oxygen gas. Can you do that?
I don't think so.
You are absolutely correct. If you want gas, it's just more natural to quote you a volume and give you a certain volume. Okay? Now, with a solid, I understand Gaston later. Yeah? So with a solid, it's very different. Hey, Evan, go and take 2 grams of NaCl. Can you do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Evan, go and take 2 centimeter cube of NaCl. Can you do that? Two centimeter cube of NaCl, which is a solid. Can you do that?
I don't think so.
Yes, I agree with you. Very difficult because the solid is not even solid. It's a gray. It's very hard to measure 2 centimeter cube. I totally agree with you. My point is, normally for gas, they should give you volume, which is exactly what happened here. And normally for solid, they will give you, well, gram, which is maybe in another question. If this is all true and your question is natural, then your teacher would have given you the method to change volume of gas into mole. My impression is you might have forgotten about it because we are actually quite in the advanced part of the topic already. Your teacher did tell you how to change gas into mole. If you forget, then the change is very simple. It is 1 mole of whatever gas is always 24 dm cube. No explanation so far, but that is how the world works.
Okay.
Isn't that enough for you to figure out how many more?
I think so.
Okay, then please use that.
Okay.
If 1 mole is 24 dn cube, 48 dn cube is,
2.
I agree with you. Your math is strong. It's a math problem. Go ahead and write it down.
Ah,
Hmm.
well, why are there 2 equal signs?
I'm sorry, 2 equal what?
Equal signs.
2 equal size. I'm sorry, what do you mean by 2 equal size?
And like here and here.
Oh, they want a working. Never mind, never mind. You haven't written the working. The working is so simple, it's the logic. But never mind. I want you to answer the bottom part first. That's the important part. Okay. Okay, so okay, Keston, can I answer your part 9? I think you need it. Okay. So
Yeah.
obviously you know that part A is correct, and you're correct. Part A is correct. Okay. What bothers you is, I think, the word compound and mixture. Now, is hexasulfur or compound?
Normal.
Okay, you're correct. So everything here is wrong. Now, regarding 6 atoms, well, SiO2 contains 3 atoms. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
If you know that you know what is an atom. You already know. The 6 atom part is correct. The problem is with the word compound.
Okay.
Okay, no problem there. Now, Eben, it is not true that 48 requires 120, okay? It's not true. It's not true. Now, for the chemical equation, what he wants you to say is more like 1 mole requires 2 mole. Actually, that's what he wants you to say. Like, it's a very step-by-step thing. From the chemical equation, 1 mole of CH4 requires 2 mole of O2. Correct or not?
Yeah.
Okay, so you write it down first. That's just what the worksheet wants.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure about the second sentence. I don't care. I want the third sentence. How many oxygen is provided?
Moles or 5 moles.
Must be 5.
Uh-huh.
5 mole, go ahead. Since 5 mole is provided. Now, at this point, you should already know who is excess and who is limiting. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Who is it?
Excess limiting.
Then the limiting reactant is, you know the answer, and O2 is the something something, you also know the answer. O2 is excess. I think that's what they're trying to say. Right?
Okay.
Okay. Now, you already know the logic. Is what I'm trying to say. Teacher us is just trying to, go systematically. Let's not worry about this. Let's just do more questions. Do you understand? The
Okay.
point is, I want you to understand. Just do the same thing. Do the same thing.
Yes.
Now you're dealing with gram. You know how to convert gram into mole.
Um, 2 more.
It is correct.
Uh,
Mm. Esther, this one you have to understand. I'm a bit surprised that you don't, but feel free to ask.
Okay.
Mhm. Did you forget the tree? Is that the reason?
Yeah.
Be careful, yeah? Oh, wow. Yes, Caston, it is true that you are making the equation, but so I'll just say it in a very quick sense. The loss of nitrogen comes from the fact that the NH4 plus, if you combine with OH minus, somehow will become, of course, NH3 gas plus H2O. Now, this is the loss. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So if you know this, then even though you are supposed to imagine all the equation, the easier way is to just imagine how to avoid OH minus lah. The easier way lah. Correct or not? So in that sense, calcium hydroxide and magnesium hydroxide is to be avoided. That makes sense, right?
Yeah.
May I ask why do you not use magnesium sulfate?
Because you get like ammonium sulfate.
Which is actually not a bad thing. And magnesium nitrate, which is also not a bad thing. Why is it not the answer?
Because magnesium nitrate is soluble.
No, it's not. And soluble is fine. Admittedly, non-soluble is slightly better. Okay. Eben, you're not stuck, right?
kind of, actually.
Okay, think about it. Okay, carbonate reacts with acid to form H2O and CO2. Magnesium sulfate does not react with acid, so it doesn't help. It's useless. Does that make any sense, Kester?
Wait, can you say again?
Okay, increasing the pH of acidic soil is, well, I want something that reacts with acid and neutralizes it. Make sense or not?
Yeah.
The ammonium nitrate is not the acid, just saying. The ammonium nitrate is part of the fertilizer, not the acidic soil. Again, the acidic soil is you want to react with it. Calcium carbonate, carbonates react with acid and neutralizes it. Correct or not?
Yeah.
Magnesium sulfate does not react with acid and therefore does not neutralize it.
Okay.
So D is useless for neutralizing, for the increasing of pH. A is useful. B and C is also useful to increase the pH, but there is a problem, the loss of nitrogen. Something like that. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay, good, Emily. Now, your reaction is correct, right? So therefore, the 1 mole and 1 mole should be correct. Right? And the limiting is O2. Now, you get it already? You get it already. Do you understand?
So,
Okay. This is important. So I guess the practice is like that. Okay. You don't have to worry about the other sentence. If you want to, that's also fine.
okay.
This is an important practice, Evan, I must say. Now, is this ahead of class? Just saying.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I want to see you do this question. I think that's fine. Maybe one. Maybe we can go to physics.
Okay.
Now, Caston, I apologize for the paraffin one. I still have no idea why there are two possible answers. It is clear that paraffin is a wax, so you can use it as a wax, and it is also clear that paraffin can be used for fuel. Right? That is clear. That is clear. That means I make a mistake. No, I didn't make a mistake. The naphtha is the feedstock. I'm not sure why there are two answers right now. I still cannot figure it out. They're not supposed to do that. I mean, the lubricating oil cannot be used for waxing. Cannot.
I think maybe it's the polishing part.
Maybe. But waxes are used for polishing. Oh, man. Okay, I'll check one more thing. I'll check one more thing just to be sure. Oh, wait. No. Wait. What? Wait. Oh my goodness, I understand. Okay, my mistake. Sorry, I understand already. Okay, that was my mistake. So paraffin wax, there is something called paraffin wax. Paraffin wax is from above 40. Okay, I realized my mistake because I thought paraffin is wax, therefore it's solid, right? Now that's wrong because lubricating oil is not solid, it's liquid. So paraffin should also be liquid. Now that was my mistake. Paraffin wax is above 40, that's why it's solid. My mistake. Okay, that was my mistake. Okay, the answer definitely is aircraft fuel.
Wait, 40 what?
So one more time. I confused two things. That was my mistake again. Now there's something called paraffin wax. Paraffin wax is solid and it is C above 40. This thing. The number of carbon atoms above 40. Understand? It's very long. Okay. And paraffin wax is indeed used for fuel, but it is used for rocket fuel, not aircraft fuel. I'm a bit confused in that. My mistake. It is solid and it is used for rocket fuel. Paraffin, in this case, is not solid, it's liquid. How do I know? Because lubricating oil is still liquid, so paraffin must also still be liquid. Make sense?
Yeah.
And so it cannot be used for wax because wax are solid. Wax is like a candle. Obviously, it is not a candle. It is used for fuel for aircraft, not for rocket. The paraffin wax is the one that is used for rocket fuel. And rocket and aircraft is totally different. My mistake. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so it was my mistake. Eben, are you stuck?
Yeah.
You do not know how to write the chemical reaction, yeah? Am I correct?
Yeah.
Oh dear. For today, we'll go fast. I'll tell you the result first. The result is ZnCl2 plus H2. Of course, it's not good if you cannot write this, but we have to practice the other thing first. That will be aqueous, and then plus H2, you have to balance it.
Okay. Isn't gas? Yeah, okay. Two. Is this balanced?
I think so, Evan.
Okay.
Let me go get something next. Okay, yes. Evan. Oh, three is fine. So three is fine. Evan, it's 1.5. 1 point. Oh, no, correct. You're correct. 1.5 mole is correct. Okay, good. Caston. Hmm. Okay, right. So, Caston, tell me first, in this guy, how come the copper have no bubble?
Because it's unreactive.
Towards acid, and you know that it's based on the reactivity series. So just to confirm, the reaction here is the reaction between zinc and acid. You know that, correct? The bubble will be hydrogen. Figure. Now, when ends of both rod touches, this is the same thing as our famous topic called, what is this? What topic is this?
Sacrificial protection.
Unfortunately, sacrificial protection might not work very well against sulfuric acid. Sulfuric acid is too strong. Eben, are you stuck? Eben?
Yeah.
You forget the 1 mole equals to 24 dm cube. You're still forgetting that rule. The rule is important, I guess.
So this is just 24.
No, 1 mole, 24 dm cube. 1 mole. How many moles is that?
2.
1.5. Wait, your answer is 1. Sorry. Do you know that your answer is 1.5 mole? Okay. Okay, Aston. That is a battery. You know, battery versus electro. This is not electrolysis because there's no battery. So this is a battery, a cell, they call it. Am I making any sense right now? This is a cell now. Okay. Now, when it's a cell, do you know how to work out the reaction?
Yeah.
Then that should explain the answer. Can you practice your cell? I guess I haven't seen you practice your cell for a long time. Can you figure out the reaction on both sides?
But if it's water and not sulfuric acid, then would there be sacrificial protection?
I guess you can say that. I guess in that case, zinc will corrode and copper will not. Copper will be protected. But then again, well, I guess after a long time, copper will corrode. So I guess that's true. With acid, doesn't work very well. Can you work out your reaction as a practice? They like to give the cell question. Okay, Evan, you must start with mole, right? How many mole is zinc chloride?
Yeah, is it 2?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay, look.
4.
It's very confusing that your answer is 1.5 and you're correct, yeah. But the rest you're wrong. It's very confusing. Right now, the situation is 1.5, 3, 1.5, 1.5. That's the situation, right? Does that make any sense to you? Page 3, yeah? Page 3. One more time, the situation currently is 1.5, 3, 1.5, 1.5. If this doesn't make sense, you tell me right now.
Oh, okay. Like I sub in 3 more. Oh, I forgot about that.
3. Yeah, 3. Looking good again. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I agree that the zinc is the one reacting because it's more reactive, but it doesn't mean that the copper is the one no, it doesn't make sense. Right? Okay, first of all, copper doesn't become negative. It already doesn't make sense, right? It already doesn't make sense. Copper will not be able, yeah, good, thank you very much. Yeah. Okay. Now, why would OH minus, a minus guy, go and receive electron? Is that even possible, Casper? I think about it. How can a negative guy receive another negative guy? They will actually repel each other. Now, Eben, are you thinking about the MR? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Good. So the amount of zinc chloride, you can just see from the periodic table. Yeah, you do have to find your periodic table. Good. Good, Catherine, good. Now, to be clear, this happened on the Cu side, and this happened on the zinc side. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So obviously the bubble here, the new bubble is present, obviously, because of the battery situation. So far, so good.
Yeah.
And obviously, according to this, there is no bubble. There is no bubble. Now, so how come the answer is not B, but A? Oh, scary question. Okay, so just to cut it short, Castor, now I rarely see this question. Just explain it, right? The acid is so strong and the zinc is also very reactive. You can acknowledge that, okay? Zinc very reactive, acid very strong. Even though it's called dilute, it is still a very strong dilute acid, a dilute strong acid, sorry. Okay, so look at what happened in the acidic in the first reaction. The first reaction, there is a transfer of electron, correct? There's a transfer of electron from zinc to H. Am I correct?
Yeah.
In the second reaction, which is the battery reaction, the transfer of electron is also between zinc and H, from zinc to H, the exact same type. Correct? Exact same type.
Yeah.
So therefore, there is no preference. Even though we say, oh, one is neutralization, the other one is cause of battery A, but if you look at it, the reaction is exactly the same. Therefore, there is no preference in reality. Both types of reaction will happen. So strangely enough, hydrogen gas will be produced at both, because both reactions are the exact same thing. They cannot compete against each other. They just happen, no, both just happens. It's weird, but that is true. It will be different if the zinc is carbon. If the zinc is carbon, then something else will happen. Am I making any sense right now? This is probably something new for you.
Like, if the copper becomes something like iron, like will it still
No.
happen?
Oh, I think, well, the thing is, no matter whether what, iron will never be able to accept electron, right? A metal cannot accept electron. So the metal is not the raw material for the reaction. In the battery sense lah. In the acid sense, yes, the acid will also attack the Fe. Yes.
I mean, as in like, there's something more reactive than copper.
I know. In battery sense, nothing will happen to Fe because Fe cannot receive electron. Okay, in the battery sense. But in the normal sense, the acid sense, yes, the acid will attack the Fe also. Yes, just less bubble. Because Fe is less reactive, but still can react. Making sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, did I answer your question?
Yeah.
Okay. Like that. It is a good question. I guess you still find good MCQ questions. I guess. Eben, yeah, what's your problem with physics? Sorry, was your chemistry done? Was your chemistry okay?
I think it's done.
Okay, we're slightly ahead of class, right? It's not bad, right? We're slightly ahead, right?
Yes.
I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. No. For part C, you're not making any sense. It is obvious that you don't have enough HCl. Come on. Oh, sorry. I read wrongly. I thought zinc is the limiting. I'm sorry. So your conclusion is correct. I'm so sorry. You're correct. Excellent. Hopefully the schools will be clearer. Now let's talk about physics. What is your problem?
Yeah, we're just learning energy recently.
Usually energy is considered not very difficult until certain types of question. So no problem right now.
Maybe this
Yeah, I guess the friction one will be considered slightly harder lah. Whenever there is no friction, people usually can just plug in the formula. Now, do you know how to start question 17? If you do not know how to start, this is a complicated question, right?
Yeah.
If it's a complicated question without picture, better draw for ourselves. That's always a good idea. Let me see your drawing, see whether everything makes sense or not. Oh, good. So, Aston, do you know how to answer the question?
Like, I know one part.
Sorry, you're saying?
I know it's like the colored compound part.
I guess the color tells you something about it being transition. That's the first reason. So the ion has color, right? The ion has color. Second is usually transition metal have more than one oxidation state. Usually, not always. For example, copper have two, iron have two, okay, but zinc only have one. But most of the time, they have more than one. Am I making any sense?
Yeah.
That is your two pieces of evidence, the color
Okay.
and the multiple oxide state. This is standard question, so hopefully you can answer it. I think they just don't answer, they just don't ask too much. It's actually quite standard. Good, Abbott, good. Good. Okay, good. 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 Now, the drawing is fine. I like your forces especially. Now, does this help you?
I think so. Yeah. Helps me see
Okay.
the question.
Okay, let's see how you do it.
Okay.
Okay, Heston, they are asking for manganese, not chromium. What? Sorry. You mean you're saying, wait, oh. Sorry, what do you say is violet? That's what I say. Yes, then I don't get how come you say manganese is violet based on the table only. Like.
I didn't change from the chromium.
Okay, right. Now, don't say pink colored compound. That's wrong. It's actually wrong. First thing first, you didn't see the color of the manganese sulfate. Believe it or not, the color of the manganese sulfate crystal can actually be different. What you're seeing is the solution of manganese sulfate. Your sentence is ambiguous. It seems that you're referring to the color of MnSO4 in terms of crystal. It's a bit vague. Now let's be clear about this. The sulfate ion in the solution has no color. The pink only comes from the manganese 2 plus. So the pink colored, you shouldn't say compound, at least say pink colored solution, at least. Or just say that manganese 2 plus is a pink colored ion in solution, also fine. Both demonstrate good knowledge. The point is, the pink color comes from the Mn2 plus in solution. In crystal, we do not know. Am I making any sense right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, and that's it. That's good. Okay, Eben, I agree with your working so far. You found the acceleration, but how does acceleration help you? This is good, but how does it help you?
I don't really know. That's fine.
Which is acceleration is usually useful one. Don't belittle yourself. But you want speed, right?
Yeah.
Does acceleration leads you to speed? Yes or no?
Maybe.
Can you find the speed due to the acceleration?
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, no.
Now, just a minute, Evan. So, Keston, flux means flow in
terms of chemistry, is something liquid that flows. It's a flux. How come it's like that? I don't know, but that's what it means, reflow. Now, what exactly that means, it depends on whether you have seen this be done in lab. If you have never seen something like a beaker which has a flow of water out and then back in, that is your reflow, something like that. You go in and you go out and then you go back in order to use it again or something like that. It's just something like that. That is the reflow. Okay, I flow it back. If you have never seen this in lab, then you do not have an idea what it actually means. The word itself does mean reflow, but in practice, why to do that and how to do that, you do not know. It's just a memorization for you right now. You will need it in year 5 or year 6 if you decide to. Understand?
Is it like why Haber process with like does the same thing with gas?
I guess gas sometimes you redirect it again. You don't call it reflux though. I guess yeah, out and in again. That happens. That does happen. But
Do you
I
really
think
know
for O
why?
level not. Okay. Draw some. Now the one you hit under reflux are the two main things. Am I correct? What is it? You're hitting two things. What are they?
Carboxylic acid and alcohol.
Good. The carboxylic acid and alcohol. Now, Evan, what you're doing is fine. Yeah? Maybe you're a bit doubting yourself, but both your effort is actually correct. I'm just curious how you would complete it. Okay, carboxylic acid plus alcohol. Now, when he asks you hit under reflux with a few drops, you ignore the few drops first. You just pretend that this is a memorization. This is a condition called you have to make it more acid in order for it to work. How come? You will learn that in year 5. Okay, but it is a memorization, right? So you just ignore that and memorize that. The heating also tells you that it doesn't happen very fast under normal temperature. So you must heat it. Make sense? This will make it faster. Make sense?
Yeah.
Now, reflux usually means I cannot heat it that much. Something will break down. But if I don't heat it too much, it's very slow. Do you understand?
But you don't even know this, right?
No, you don't. You're asking me why reflux, man. You're asking me why reflux. I can only heat it to a certain extent and it's still very slow. So if I keep circulating, what is going out is still largely the raw material with very little of the product because it's very slow. So keep circulating it. You will maintain the heat that way, which is good. We need all the heat we can get. Secondly, you will not be wasting the raw material. Heat under reflux. After you circulate it, I don't know, whatever, 100 times, you'll get quite a lot of esters mixed in. That is what it usually means practically. That is the answer why. Now, did I answer your question?
Yeah.
Something like that. But for you, this is just memorization for you. Now, Eben, tell me, what is your problem?
I don't.
Oh, goodness me. Okay, use your initial one first. Use your initial one first. The initial one is, speed initial minus speed final minus speed initial, right? Over time equals to a constant acceleration. Now, this thing only works when the acceleration is constant. Let me clarify with you. Is the acceleration constant or not? Does the acceleration change?
Slow down, right?
No. No. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Then you'll be very surprised that the speed actually goes up. Now, this is a little bit weird. Your drawing is correct. Your acceleration is correct. And your conclusion in your mind is it will slow down. Well, it will slow down due to the frictional force. Okay, correct. But there is 10 Newton behind. 10 Newton. 10 Newton against 2 Newton. The 2 Newton is being cancelled, right? you're left with 8 Newton. This is like 8 Newton on a smooth surface. It is the same thing. Does that make any sense? Make sense or not? You even do the 10 minus 2, I don't think you know what it means. And now you know. The 10 Newton cancels the 2 Newton friction. So it is as if I am 8 Newton on a smooth surface. No friction. I hope that makes some sense.
I thought everything slows down.
I mean, think about it carefully. He is being pushed by 10 Newton. The friction is 2 Newton. How can you say you slow down? How can?
Oh, it's
How does that make sense?
so yeah, okay.
Okay. Now, since the 8 Newton is constant, constantly the net, right? The acceleration is also constant. Make sense?
Yeah.
Since the acceleration is constant, you can use this formula. It's fine. Go and try it. Okay, Keston, is there any final question? Let me help you one last time before your prelim. Okay, Dave. Oh, I've seen this question before. All right. Okay, Keston, what do you think the answer will be?
Like the space doesn't expand, right? It's just it vibrates faster.
Correct.
Is that it?
So you should disagree. You should disagree by saying that the space itself doesn't expand. So the space and you must also say the mole of the gas and the amount of the mole of the gas doesn't increase. You must say those two things to make it very clear. Does that make any sense? If you say those two things, then you can conclude the space between the gas particle will not be increased. Hey, both stays the same one, something like that. That would be the complete answer. Usually people forget to mention that, hey, the gas molecule itself also doesn't increase, something like that. Doesn't change. Better say that. So, Eben, your problem with this formula is that you do not know the time, correct or not? That's the problem. If you have the time, it will be much better. Okay, now, Keston, if you want to rest for tomorrow's exam, feel free to stop here, okay? If you want more, I'll help you. You decide what you want, okay? Okay, so Eben, I will show you the proper method for both e-math and physics, okay? E-math and physics will have this kind of situation, and the solution to both are the same. Now, the issue is you don't have time and you have distance. Remember this issue. I want speed. I don't have time. That's a problem. But I'm given a distance. And to be fair, you're not very sure how to use the 6 meter. You haven't been using it. Correct or not? So you're confused with two problems. How come I am given distance? I just put D better. And I cannot use it. Plus, I need time. I don't have time. Now, these two problems can be solved with one method. If you already know the method, please do so. If not, I will help you lah.
Distance over speed?
No, distance over speed only works when the speed is constant. The speed is not constant. How do we know? The speed changes. You think yourself, there's acceleration. The speed changes. Distance over time equals to speed does not work if the speed is not constant. If you do not know this, then know this right now. This is the physics. This only works when the speed is constant. Okay?
Okay.
The proper method is graph. Why? In the speed graph, it contains three things. It contains distance, it contains speed, and it contains acceleration. If you already remember, please do. If not, I will show you. This graph is special because it contains three things. Okay, Keston, that's a nice question. Do you know how to answer?
You can just do one experiment with and one without.
Eh,
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. A few things. A few things. First, you want to measure the speed, right? Oh, the speed of the decomposition is increasing. Well, how come? You maybe measure the oxygen produced, right? So the oxygen produced should be the same, but with an increased speed. You should probably do that first. Make sense?
Yeah.
Secondly, you want to demonstrate that the manganese oxide before after remains the same. Now, how would you do that? If you can demonstrate that, then I think you have demonstrated there is a catalyst. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Do you need to show the increase in speed?
I mean, you just say that you just measure the oxygen, for example, the oxygen produced before with catalyst and after with catalyst, and you will usually plot an increased rate of graph. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Now, Evan, I'm demonstrating to you that I have the speed in this graph, obviously. I have the acceleration, which is the gradient of the graph. Do you understand? I have it.
Yeah.
The gradient of the graph is 1.33. I also have the distance in the graph. The distance is the area. The area is 6 meters. I shaded wrongly. The 6 meters should be this. This is all 6 meters. This is now depends on you how to use this factor. This is not an easy question to solve, just saying. It's not. In EMAT, it's not easy. In physics, it's also not easy. But this is the method. Get used to it. Sorry, Keston, did I answer your question just now?
Yeah.
Okay. Use a gas range and a timer. You must remember that. Not to detect, but to plot a graph of the oxygen produced. Okay, then you'll observe two graphs, one faster, one slower, right? Not sure how many marks is this, but I'm trying to be detailed. Now, Eben, do you know what to do? Do you know what to do?
No.
Uh-oh. Now, I will need your coordinate geometry, I guess something like that. Okay, I'll redraw, okay? Now, this is 4 and this is t. I don't know what's t, right? So this is 4t lah in terms of area, okay? This is 4t. Since the gradient is 4/3, I have a good idea what this is because this is rise over run, correct? So the rise over run is indeed this x over t. Am I correct? Therefore,
Yeah.
my x is 4/3t. Make sense?
Yes.
Okay, so now I have everything I need. Okay, 4t plus half times 4/3t times t, right? Equals to 6, which is the area. It looks complicated because it is. But there's no other way. MnO2 is left after the reaction if C is wait, what? Sorry, Keston, can I just confirm one thing? In this question, is the H2O2 reacting with MnO2 or is just decomposing by itself? Just checking.
Decomposing by itself.
Okay, so MnO2, what's going on there? Can I ask? What's going on with MnO2?
Speed up reaction.
I'm sorry, that's what?
Speed up reaction.
Oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm very confused. Okay. Right. Okay. Right. So the MnO2, you assume that it is a solid, correct? Since the H2O2 is a liquid at the start, and it will produce H2O, which is a liquid at the end. You just balance everything, right? That's the decomposition reaction. You may need to filter stuff first before you measure. You need to filter it. I'm assuming that is a practical question, so you need to mention the filtration. I think you need to filter out the manganese oxide to measure again. If you feel that there's a way to do it without filtering it, that's totally fine. I don't think there's a way though, because the electronic balance. Oh goodness. Yeah. Because if you capture the oxygen, the mass will change. The mass will change. So you have to say something a bit detailed about it, how to make sure the mass of the magnesium oxide is the same. Is it you filter out, or is it you compare the electronic balance with something? You have to mention something about that. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Eben, I lost your video, yeah? For some reason. Okay, Eben, I think your phone just ran out. I think it's gone right now. And if you're speaking, you're muted, so I cannot hear you.
Yeah, battery
Okay,
gone.
right. Okay, no problem, no problem. Do you understand what I wrote here? Do you understand this one?
I don't understand the 4 out of 3T. Like, how did
Okay.
you? Yeah.
So the 4T is clear, like it's an easy area, correct? Easy area.
Yeah.
Do you understand that the height of this triangle is 4/3T?
Yeah, I'm lost there.
Okay. The gradient is 4/3, the rise over run, the rise is x, the run is t, and so I can find the rise. I can.
Can I go already?
Yes, Keston. All the best. I will see you next week.
Okay.
Again, if this sounds new to you, well, I'm using old techniques, maybe just in a new way. Get used to it. As far as I can tell, this is a rather common difficult question. So I found the height of the triangle. Why would I do that? Because I need to find the area of the triangle. Correct? I need that. I know I need that, so I go and find it. And I do use it. I find the height of the triangle by using the gradient. That's my thinking process. So far, so good.
Yeah.
This is the area of the triangle. Once you get that, it should be quite easy to solve for t. It will be a quadratic equation.
Oh. Yeah.
And that's expected. It's expected. It's not an easy question.
Wow. Okay.
Is this homework or something?
Just the worksheet. So
Then hopefully when your teacher explain, it will feel better, I guess.
okay.
As far as I can tell, is there another way? Is there another way? Oh, there is another way. I'll show you the other way, okay? And then we end. Okay? This is important. So remember this method because you may need it. Now the second method. Work done. Work done is in total Fs, and I'll use 8 Newton times 6, so 48 joule, okay?
Yeah.
KE initial, because joule I can add with joule. KE initial half M, what's the M? M V square, which is 4 square, equals to 48, okay? KE final is, of course, 48 plus 48, correct? 48 from here, 48 from here. So 96 joules. Okay?
Oh, okay.
Right? And you see where this is heading. So this is equal to half m the final speed, right? The final speed. This is 6.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. If you try these two methods, you will find them to give the same answer. Go ahead and try both. You will, in the end, need this for certain type of question and need that for certain type of question. Do not discount the first method. Okay? Try both.
Okay. Okay, got it.
Try both, and then you can call it a day. I have to leave first, though.
Okay, yeah, thank
All
you.
right. I'll see you next week. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Ritzel, kita hari ini stop dulu ya.
Oke.
Oke, mari Ritzel. Dah.
Dah.